Testing. Okay, that should be probably fine. Alrighty. About to get started here. Those are really the things I don't want. Okay. 192 is probably too much. Let's get at least one of those. Hey Remy, thanks for dropping by, dude. I'm getting pretty close to the end here. Let me start this up. Sorry, I'm obsessed with this little mobile game where I match things. Where I match things to make other things. It's just a huge time waster, but I'm kind of addicted to it. But we'll get started here. Enough. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I had to dip a little early the other day. What chapter you get on? Oh, we're on chapter 5 for both Ellen and Keats. I just finished chapter 5 for Keats, so we're gonna do Ellen. And I strongly suspect we're really close to the end. I don't know how I know that. Like, somebody said something once. Somebody in chat said, they said something along the lines of, I really like the level design, or levels in this game, the worlds in this game, especially towards the end, and they said chapters 4 and 5 or something like that. And so that might have been kind of a semi-spoiler for when the game is gonna end. Not that that bothered me or anything. I was just trying to remember why I thought the end of the game was imminent. And it's possible that it's because of that. But I'm not actually 100% sure if it's... I mean, the story just kind of drags, right? So it's hard to tell sometimes with how they're actually telling the story. Like, is it, am I close, or are we just, you know? It's not great. Interesting. I mean, it already did the building of it. You guys been teasing. Okay. So I'm gonna get you caught up. There's actually a lot of information when you had to leave. A lot of interesting revelations. Levane, you know Levane. She's the other messenger. Maybe you already knew this. She's older. She's 5,000 years old. So she actually, and she predates the Fairy Lord. So she's actually more important to the story than the Fairy Lord is, I think. We know Cecilia was Ellen. I'm trying to remember. There was something critical. I mean, there was something that seemed critical, but I don't remember what it was. There was a funny side story, though. It's like, I had like an hour left or something like that, and I was like, I'm gonna do a couple of Keith's side stories, since I barely ever do his side stories. And these aren't like the downloadable ones. These are the ones that the game just builds into the side quests, right? So I did a couple of those, and I used them to farm out most of his stuff. So that actually took the bulk of the time. So I did like 2 quests, and I used his side quests because they were so easy to farm. And I think that's what you should be doing, honestly. Farm the karmas, you know, kill X number of dudes with this folklore, with this folk or this fairy. Capture this many fairies and such. So I was really just blowing through, because I did almost no farming as Keats, and it's actually easier on the side quests, I think. Like they're designed for that. But one of the side quests was, and they're hinting at it, right? They're like, both Frizzy and Jimmy are missing. So Frizzy's the long-necked banshee gal with the ballistics, she's packing, right? That's the wrong word. She's well endowed. And it turns out Frizzy went to go confess her love to to somebody, and Jimmy got all paranoid. Jimmy's the one with the Okay, let's find out what it says here. Harriet has been killed, and the mystery of the 17-year-old murder seems to be plunging deeper into darkness. Okay, and this one says the past that Ellen discovered in Netherworld has her tied to the village 17 years ago. Ellen's past slowly begins to reveal itself. Okay, so Jimmy goes to find out who it is, because he's in love with Jimmy's he's got the cowboy hat. You can't see his eyes. He's got like antler horns or something like that. And he kind of looks like a pig. He's got a pig nose. Not an attractive man. Not an attractive fairy. And he's like, he needs to find out, because he's obsessed with Frizzy. He's like, find out who, she's confessing her love to. And so you run through the world, and, mostly it's just gameplay, right? And then, but you bump into Jimmy occasionally, and then you find out that Ellen has invited the, her object of affection to, a certain location. And the only thing that Keats found out about him is that they have horns. And then Keats is like, it's you. You're paranoid this whole time, but, you're the only one with horns around here. And he's like, you're right. So he goes off to meet her, and then they're there, and he's like, he's like, Frizzy, and then there's like this moment, and then suddenly she's like, she's really mean, actually. She says, not you, you disgusting pig. And then she's like, him. And then the camera turns, and she's talking about the deer. So us joking about the stag having the most riz is actually not even. Wait, I can think of more than one character with the horns. Yeah, exactly. It was, yeah. But he wasn't present. He was just an empty head. He wasn't there. It was pretty funny. And Jimmy was like, because Keats was like building up his confidence. He was like, "What's the worst that could happen?" And then and then Jimmy was like, "You told me everything was gonna be okay, that nothing bad could happen." And Keats was just like, Keats was actually at a loss for words. He screwed up. The only time he wasn't cool. This is my conclusion. Each time you see these dreams, you uncover deeply hidden memories. The mementos are just what trigger your subconscious. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna leave it running low. Best character. I want to give this guy a mid-Atlantic, was that it? Transatlantic accent, which is like a blend of American and English, but I can't do a thank you. I can't do a transatlantic accent, but he should have one because he looks like Clark Gable. I'm pretty sure Clark Gable spoke with a transatlantic accent. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Alright. Now, let's try to explore your past. So why is he like a therapist now? I don't understand. Cecilia, you were in this village when you were 5. Do you remember? Yes, I loved it here. People are smiling at me. Was the boy brought to the village clinic? Yes, You mean Herv. He was so very gentle. He liked reading books. He taught me many things. Herv! Herv has an incurable disease. Is he like hypnotizing her? Yeah, he's Clark Gable or what's the other guy I'm thinking of? Shit. Can't believe I forgot his name. Doesn't look like him, but he's kind of dressed like him. The guy that played Robin Hood in the in those 30s or 40s movies. The 1950s? They're really old. They're black and white. Errol Flynn. Sorry, I had to get up and turn off the light. Could be an Errol Flynn as well, but he looks like Clark Gable. Both of them had that. Calm down. What's next? I heard. Okay, let me back up. They both have that pencil-thin mustache. He taught me so many things. Herv has an incurable disease. Like, she's being hypnotized right now, but it's weird because she's not. Calm down. What next? And what did you do? I heard about the fairies. Oh, that's right. She can contact the fairies. We already knew that. If I pray for 9 days, Herv will be saved. So I did just that. I prayed each day. That would save him? And what happened on the final day? The final day was Sam Hain. Did she plan it like that? Yes, it all happened on that night. Okay, so my theory is starting to not pan out. Yours can still work. It seems like she's not a fairy. Seems like she's just a human. So yeah, so even if she was reborn as a fairy, you know, that technically counts as your theory still, because she was once human, I guess. And it's maybe like 1/4 my theory. But I thought she was a fairy all along. But we'll see. What happened? I'm sorry, I must have fainted. What is it? Did I say something wrong? Have a rest today. Wait, I must see for myself. Show me the video. Wait, they recorded her? No. What? I mean, you can hardly see it anyway. You just need some rest. You're mentally exhausted. Please, okay? Like, what's his name? Shit. Timothy Dalton. I think. Timothy Dalton might have just been doing his English accent. But Timothy Dalton as the Hollywood star in Rocketeer, like that kind of voice. I don't know if he was trying to do a transatlantic accent. I gotta watch it again. Where's Suzette? Wasn't she here? Dude, whose house is this? I'll have to analyze the results. I can't say anything at this point. The video? No, that won't do. I can't show you. Alright, if I were unconscious and a man was taking video of me, I'd want to see it. Yeah, the magic that saved her transformed her angle, yeah. What did I talk about? I must see the video. At night, people stay at the church. They're not in their rooms. Okay, so okay, so she's gonna commit a robbery. Okay. Where is my house? I want to see what quests there are. This game would have definitely gone faster if I didn't do all these side quests, though. By the time you've been here, Charlotte has got much better. It's almost as if she's practically grown up. I will say Charlotte kind of looks like her too. So I thought to myself, perhaps it was about time for her to have a mother in her life. I spoke to my relatives about arranging a marriage. For you? But they wouldn't give me the time of day. Well, that's the way it goes, I suppose. Everything in life can't go perfectly. We all face our own difficulties. So maybe there's a quest for him. Here are the available quests. Voices of Vengeance and Voice from Below the Sea. Voices of Vengeance. Let's move the story forward. I think she's towards the end, past the telephone, right? Yeah, she's got this little shack here. Hour and 39 minutes. Keats's interview with Harriet revealed a lot, but I'm trying to remember what the critical things were. Oh, so there's a couple things. Charlotte plays with the fairies at night. The whole idea behind the secret of the fairies is basically, you know, the same thing with UFOs. Nobody believes anybody who says that they see a UFO, right? Well, that's not true. But in any case, it's usually crazy people or people who are perceived as crazy or children who say that they see fairies. And so that's why fairies don't mind appearing to children, because, you know, it doesn't really matter. Wait, so this is just open. I didn't know I could just at any time. Oh, so I could have just any time gone back? I didn't know that. Okay, so I should be able to find the video here, yeah. Acquired handy video. I can view it by connecting it to a television. Pretty detailed. They don't explain this
I
part.
remember it clearly. On the day of Samhain, the fire festival, I walked off alone.
Where to?
The Dolmen tomb.
The dolmen? Why?
I used to go to the ruins each night to say a prayer.
Was anything different about that night?
The entrance of the dolmen was open. I went inside. I felt drawn to the tomb.
Were you not afraid?
I was, but I felt like I had to go in.
Can you remember? What was it that you saw inside there? Try to stay calm. You set foot inside the ruins. And then?
I saw something in the darkness. I thought perhaps it was the old bones of some animal. But it was a fairy.
You saw a fairy?
No, it couldn't have been. Fairies don't really exist, do they?
Well, that's what most adults would say. And unfortunately, I would have to agree with them. So, let's review what you've told me. You spotted something. It appeared to be a fairy. But on further inspection, it was no such thing. But if it was not a fairy, then what gave you such alarm?
I don't know, but it was something terrible. Oh!
Stop here! That's quite enough!
Oh, now I remember. I saw.
Alright, I was not expecting that. They're telling a lot more story now, though, that's for sure. Yeah. Like eating out of somebody's fridge while you're robbing them. Alright, well, we're here. They never seem surprised to see me. In antiquity, Levain concealed the secrets of the netherworld, without the means to envisage an afterlife. Living imagined the land of the dead as a place where sins committed in the corporeal world were punished. Their fear of this place, of this fate, created this inferno we call Hell Realm. Why am I here? Why am I here? I wasn't asked here by the dead, was I? Then why? Either you had a desire to come yourself, or Hell Realm gave you an invitation. Huh. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so this is Hell Realm. Are these the guys here? Oh, wow, they're creepy. Anything you'd like to do? Picking plants. Uprooting plants in Hell Realm can get you into trouble. If you're attacked as a result, aim for the smaller groups. Path in Hell Realm. Beware. This is Hell Realm. If you travel down certain paths, you may never make it back. You're not forgetting to use the portals to change your clothes, are you? You peeping Tom? Personally, I keep at least 30 different outfits. It takes my snazziest gear to brighten up this drab room. I was not expecting that. Him to say that. People envisage the world after death as a realm for punishing sins committed in life. This concept gave birth to hell. Every culture has a hell, don't they? Just goes to show that society can't get enough of the whole sin thing. It's actually got a pretty decent lore. There's always two people who are like thick as thieves. The judge of Hell Realm's courtroom only shows himself during a trial. The denizens of Hell Realm go wild over his fair judgments in court. That might be fun. Welcome to Hell Realm. You brought yourself here. What you seek lies this way. It is the court. Decent water effects. I make splashing effects in it as well. Honestly, it looks like a fairly modern game setting. Wouldn't be surprised if they use some, if they might have sent a team out to take photo reference. This would be stuff from Giant's Causeway. The first time I seen it in a game was Dragon Age 4. It wasn't very good, but it was like an open world dealio. Came out like in, I don't know, like 2017 or 18 or something like that. They had a Giant's Causeway type area in there. And it makes sense because it is, I believe, in Ireland or Scotland. This geometric volcanic rock or whatever. Scarecrow? Must I fight Keats? I don't know, Ellen. You know him better than I do. But sometimes I feel like I hardly know him at all. He's a little bit weird. I don't know. Like I don't understand at what point suddenly they were enemies. Like they're at odds with each other. Like he didn't even necessarily agree to. He never said he was gonna work for Levain, and suddenly he's working for Levain. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Okay. It is the constant wind. It is loud. Let me turn it down. I actually have it turned down 10 decibels, but I'm gonna turn down a little bit more. Testing. Yeah, I think the audio balance is off because I haven't turned the Dolby back on. Thanks for pointing that out. It's similar to the that fire tornado or whatever thing that was in Warcadia. Same sort of effect. I think it'll be fixed once I leave this. It'll be a little bit better once I leave this area. Sometimes you'll say something that cuts through my heart like a searing dagger. I suppose the Fairy Lord doesn't want him stirring up any more mischief than he already has. But you know, Ellen, Keats isn't the only person you should be concerned about. You mean Levain? Nah, not exactly. I just have a strange feeling, that's all. Huh. Wee. I have an idea. Leave this to me, Ellen. I don't want to fight Keats either. I feel sorry for him. Okay, do you have a theory? Yeah, the fire was crazy. This is a lead. It was like, but it was like, who the hell is this guy? Bogart. Okay. What was I gonna say? I looked at the time and then I got distracted by that. I need to collect some Bogarts though. Somebody has to. Oh, no. Keats. Yeah, okay, so what's your theory? Who's killing? Who's the hag? What's your theory as to who is killing different people within the village, and what is their motive? So like, here are the things that we know. We've gone to the henge, right? We saw a picture of Ellen, a picture I've never seen, and a knife, and we know that one character was stabbed. Dr. Lester was stabbed, I think. Who else died? Harriet died. Harriet died, and she was strangled with a cord. Okay. One other person died, right? Didn't one other person die? Oh, well, Regine died. And she died right at the start. But I don't know. The Regine one was kind of weird because she was sitting on the cliff, right? Yeah. There was no body. They say Regine died, but like there was no body. They don't bother to explain that. So who is killing everybody? Is that person a fairy? If not, who is it? Like, who in the village has a motive to kill everyone? You know what? It might actually be Regine, now that I think about it. There was no body when she fell from the cliff. There is a moment, right, where you might have missed this, but I remember this. Keats walks into the henge at night, walks towards the henge at night, and I think he might be with Suzette. They're looking for Dr. Lester, I think. And you see a cloaked woman run away. And honestly, if I'm being honest, it kind of looked like Ellen. Didn't look like Ellen in any of her outfits, but it looked like a woman Ellen's size, wearing like a hooded cloak, like running away. And she wasn't like running away. She was kind of like, oh, I should have been caught running away, you know? So yeah, Regine, we never found her body, or they just didn't explain that, right? But why would she kill all these people? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Spriggan, Gargantua. Somebody needed killing. Green quartz. When did I pick up this guy? Defeat ya boy 3 times with Corpuna. What? Just I must have got this through a DLC or something. Okay, so we just spotted the Bogart. So this is his world. I needed to absorb more Thrumpins and I didn't. Mabinogis. Going Green Quartz. Balewind with Humpty. Bargus with Answerer. 4 more Spriggans. Maybe it was in the water world, so to speak. Purple Liquid. Green Dust is pretty easy to find, but I've used so much of it already. Ogma with Fraxinus, Purple Dust. Mabinogi with Peg Powler. Absorb 1 more of those guys. You know, it might have been on Keats. I think it was on Keats. Bogarts. What level is she? I think she is 1 level higher than Keats is currently. Will I be able to avoid fighting Keats? Is Levane here? I must proceed down the halls of Hellrealm. I thought they're gonna call it Helheim, but... Bogart wrecks these fools. Oh, I mean, Pook wrecks these fools. Alright, so I cleared the encounter, but I think sometimes there's a second secret encounter if you come back. Oh, first book. Picture book 3. I'm still just undecided on motives. It fits detective novel tropes with having Killer be introduced early. Yeah, we never found her body, but I don't know if that's just bad writing. I want to say it's a real person. And the only person I think actually... You know what? Maybe it's Suzette. Okay, so... Okay, so her motive is... She blames everybody in the village for the death of her family. Everybody had a part. And in a way, she inherited her... In a way, she inherited her mother's grief and bitterness, even though she herself was not loved by her mother. But is kind of lashing out for that very reason. Basically, their happy family was broken up, and she was okay with playing second fiddle to Herv, who was, you know, the boy that everybody loved and who Regine loved more. But when Herv was gone and she was the only one left, the lack of love from her mother was felt even more strongly. That's probably way more than what any of them thought of. You know what I mean? I think that could be a reason. If we assume Regine is actually dead, then it's Suzette, because it was a woman. You know? If we also assume that when... Oh shit, do you think it's like a... What's it? Fuck. I got 5 on it. What was that? A Jordan Peele film? I think we're workshopping a better story than the 1%. Ding 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 ding. I got 5 on it. I'm sorry, I'm tone deaf. It's a Jordan Peele film after Get Out. Us. Is there a version of... is there a swap? Maybe like a shadow Ellen comes through when real Ellen goes over, and then she's actually committing the crimes. It's like an Us in a way, you know. Because if I'm being completely honest, it looked like Ellen. They show it very briefly, but I mean, given that it's game graphics, it could have been Suzette and it could have been Regine. It was definitely not a man. Alright, what am I trying to do here? Hell Realm, page 3. Bats are floating above this guy, I guess. The Bogart is an evil fairy that haunts homes and causes mischief. Some say that if you're mean to a brownie, it will turn into a Bogart in order to retaliate. I need to put Bogart on something, even though he's kind of crap. Alright. That was the set encounter. These maps are... The level design of these maps are all basically identical. You split up, they always meet, and it always funnels you into the next hub. For what they're doing, it's fine. It's totally fine. Does this hurt me? For what they're doing, it's totally fine. It makes sense that they do it like that. Oh, these are the flowers that they're talking about. Like, don't pick them, right? Oh, shit. Okay, they're immune to that. Nobody's immune to Warcadia. Colby now. Any man would be caught dead in the cloaked men wear coats. Ask Keats. Exactly. Colby now. The Cobley now live in mines and show miners where the best veins of ore are located. It's a rare stroke of good fortune to find a Colby now, however. Cobley now. He's got a charm ability. Upholstery nuts. Those are pretty common. Purple dust. Absorb 2 more of these guys. Okay, so I'm gonna actually... That guy got... If that was a Mandragora. I've had a quest. I had a karma on somebody to capture Mandragoras since chapter 1. I'm pretty sure. Mandragora root is prized as the ingredient in a variety of medicines, but the scream it emits when uprooted is so terrifying that even the most fearless dies of shock. Have you seen Delicious in Dungeon? That quest playing the long game, yeah. Absorb 3 more. And warm tree nuts. Warm tree nuts are pretty common, but I actually haven't really been back to Fairy Realm. Golden ore. Oh. How do they get damaging me down there? They get wrecked by Orcadia, man. Pretty funny. I've been trying to finish reading the manga. My brother got me the. What did I get my brother as a gift? I think I got him a Kindle. I think I got him a Kindle that you could write on. So it's one of those digital ink surfaces that you can just, you know, use a plastic pencil on, essentially. And then you can basically, so you can just take notes and then store endless amounts of it, because that takes up no space at all. But you could also use it as a Kindle reader. And since my brother's a teacher, I was thinking maybe he could grade papers like this, right? He could just download it into his Kindle and just like write onto it and be like, you know. Anyways, he really appreciated the gift and was like, let me get you something. And I was like, you don't need to give me anything. And it was like, he insisted, and so I was like, okay, give me the collector's set for Delicious in Dungeon, the manga series. And that was last Christmas, I think. That might have been like 2 Christmases ago. I still haven't read them. But I read the first one and I loved it. And then Netflix made a produced, paid for an anime of it. And I'll have to say, I watched the first episode and I was like, it's fun, I enjoy it, but the manga is way better. That's not always true. Sometimes the anime is better. Is there a secret encounter up here? I need blue. Anyways, the reason why I bring that up is that blue or no? It had nothing in it. The reason why I bring that up is that there's a pretty funny scene in Delicious in Dungeon about a mandragora. Yeah, I find it with anime, and I grew up watching a lot of anime, but I don't really watch a lot of modern anime. I think in fact, I can't remember the last series I finished. In any case, let's keep going. We're supposed to be going this way. This way? No, there's no exit that way. There's only one exit. It's to the north. Okay. Strangely empty map. I might have to return. Sometimes the encounters are different. Yeah. Who the hell? Is that Spriggan? No, that's not Spriggan. Who is that? I know I've seen his name before because I've probably been hunting one forever. Am I trapped? If this camera can move twice as fast, this game would be infinitely better. Jesus Christ, he's fast. Oh Jesus, if he's affected by Warcadia, he's screwed. He's got nothing, dude. These bullseyes are just taking names. It's probably not his vulnerability, but I literally never have to get hit. And he's alone. Oh shit, did he just summon some fools? Okay, that's different. That's different. Was not expecting that. Who's got an aerial attack? Let's use Agma. He's got like a vertical slice, right? Oh, you got wrecked, fool. Uh-oh. God damn it, he got away. Okay, so it's not. So yellow and white won't work. You hadn't watched much in the last 10 years, maybe 3 to 4. Yeah, I hadn't watched, okay, in the last 10 years, maybe 3 to 4 12 episode series, but this last year I've been doing community nights twice a week, and I'm back into it now. There's some good ones out there. I think there was an era of anime that kind of took me out of it, and I call it the kawaii era, and I wasn't really into that. Now, it was maybe not preceded by what was it called? Is it called The Legend of Haruhi Suzumiya? I watched Haruhi Suzumiya for a while, and I think she was on the she was right there in the middle of the kawaii era of anime. Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. And I enjoyed it to an extent, but I was just kind of watching it to watch it. You know, I'd go to a Best Buy or Fry's Electronics or something like that, and I would see a new disc out, and I would buy it. And this is a time when like DVD sales were going through the roof, right? DVDs were doing super well. I watched that one in high school with some mates. Yeah. And that one was, I think it was mostly enjoyable, but I think it started maybe around, so I would say like, what was the other one? Is it Lucky Star or something like that? But it's usually, Azumanga Daioh. It's kind of kawaii, but kind of kawaii, kind of slice of life. Azumanga Daioh is hilarious though. I still remember that one character's mythical cat father or something like that. Just really funny. But there was just too much of that, and I was like, okay. And I would say we're currently in the isekai era, and the isekai era is like really long. I think we might be seeing the tail end of it, and by tail end of it, 5 years. But yeah, that was the age that cutesy, yeah, kawaii, or cute, yeah. So that wasn't that interesting to me, but I've always liked like single character cutesy ones, like where the attention is mostly on her. Yeah, I died while protecting my friend from a truck, and now I woke up as a vending machine in another world. Season 1. Yeah, exactly. There was one that was really funny, actually. There's a couple of ones. I like the comedy ones. We did have a very short comedy era. So there was one called Ninja Nonsense. This is pretty old, but it's after Haruhi, I think. That one was really funny, and I really like the claymation and the stop motion that they did for the intros. So it had funny elements that I like. So there's fan service in Ninja Nonsense, of course. But then there's the fish out of water aspect, because there's this gal who's not a ninja that's constantly getting dragged into their adventures. That's fun. I like that one. And then there's what else? What else was there? There's no one like that. There was one that was like that, but it was extremely unsuccessful, and there was only ever like half a season put out for it, or like one season. But she was a magical girl, right? And she wore a fish costume, but the fish costume was a hollowed out like real fish, like a real giant fish. I know it's a little weird, and it spoke to her. And whenever she got hungry, she would take off the fish costume that she wore, and like, of course, I think her face is coming out of its mouth or something like that. So she wore it like a hoodie, like a hooded cloak. And then she would get hungry, and then she would take off the fish costume and then tear pieces of meat out of him. And he'd be like, "Ugh!" And then she would eat parts of him, and then put it back on and resume her. Yeah, what was it called? Magical Play? It was funny. It had fan service too. Like there was the gal with the I don't know, she had like a demon costume that was like alive, but would like cover her parts or something like that. I thought it was really funny. I thought Ninja Nonsense was funny. I thought that was funny. Magical. It was something magical something, right? Ninja Nonsense was funny. I watched a little bit of Goldenar. Goldenar was fun. A lot of fan service. But also a decent story. And kind of, they were trying to get back to classic mecha anime. I don't know how long it went, because I never finished it. And if you've never seen Read or Die, and I don't mean the series, there's a Read or Die series. I mean the original Read or Die, I think they call it OVA. It's 3 episodes. It's 3 episodes, so it starts and ends 3 times with credits, because that's just how things work. But essentially, they had a certain budget, and they had a story to tell. And it's probably based on a manga. I mean, they all are. Most of the time. 99% of the time. But the 3-episode Read or Die with Yomoko Reedman, also known as The Paper, is a fucking fantastic anime. It's right up there, one of my favorites. One of my top 3 movies of all time is an anime, and that would be The Castle of Cagliostro. I don't give them any particular order, but top 3 movies of all time: Castle of Cagliostro, RoboCop, and Predator. But I love The Castle of Cagliostro. But as far as anime goes, I put Read or Die, the 3-episode, mini series, right up there with Castle of Cagliostro. And Castle of Cagliostro, of course, was directed by Miyazaki before he started Studio Ghibli. they pack so much story into Read or Die, 3 episodes, that you'll feel like it's a longer story, even though it wasn't. Even though it's 90 minutes tops. But it's incredible pacing, really good storytelling, excellent animation, really great character designs, and just a really good story, I think. And a fucking fantastic intro. Like the intro is like a 70s spy thriller. But yeah. The only other anime I've seen recently, and I've only watched I think I maybe only watched the first season, but I've been told that the second season isn't as good anyways, is, what's the one where the young girl is a mind reader? Spy X Family? Yeah, that was really good. So here's the thing about Spy X Family. Spy X Family, I checked out the manga because I'm always interested to see how it translates, right? Spy Family, if you read the manga, it is a storyboard for the anime. It's that good. He saw the whole thing in his head, and they literally just use it as a storyboard. And like, okay, well, yeah, it's all right here. We just had to animate it. What have I been trying to do? Boobry? Maybe Boobry. Leave me alone, sir. Okay, so the birds are affected by Ulcter? Okay. Oh, I just killed him. Yeah, that was the guy that was beating his ass so hard but I was never doing any id damage. I don't know what his vulnerability is. Maybe it's fire. But I'm not sure she has fire. Which is wild, right? Oh, I didn't try Ogma on him. Well, let's try Boobry. He's got a lot of hit points. Oh shit. Oh fuck, really? Let me look at this guy. Maybe they'll give me a break. Oh my god, really? Okay, so he summons them, I think, so I think I'm good. But I'm old enough to start. Oh, it's a Fomor. I'm old enough to have started watching anime on VHS tapes that were bootleg, that also had bootleg subtitles and bootleg dubs, because it wasn't hot. Like, there was a handful of stuff that came out over here, but it was like, it was taking a very long time. So I grew up with like Record of Lodoss War and Bubblegum Crisis, stuff like that. Okay, so I got a fold more now. Same here, other than the Ultra TV classics. Do you mean the stuff that you're talking about, like Harmony Gold? Like Robotech? I grew up watching Robotech. And that was like a crazy ass cartoon. Like that was a cartoon that, like, I mean, I remember growing up watching cartoons, but like we wouldn't talk about cartoons. It's just something you did, right? Because the cartoons are kind of like, you know, because they were very throwaway stories, right? There's a lot of just visual humor, physical humor, and such. You know, like I wouldn't talk to my friend about Tom and Jerry, right? But Robotech, like that was like a soap opera for kids. Like there was music and romance and drama, and people fucking died. Like, are you kidding me? He died? Wait, what are you talking about? He died. Yeah, I'm old enough to have been there for its original run, and we were literally waiting for every episode to come out. You know, so when I grew up and I found out that Macross was completely different in Japan, I was like, what are you talking about? Like they completely changed the story. And honestly, it's pretty brilliant. I would put Harmony Gold up there with the genius of marketing and production of Harmony Gold. I would put that up there with Saban Entertainment. Now, I already kind of grew out of it by then, but Saban, the people that brought Power Rangers to America, they were fucking genius, right? Like, oh yeah, okay, that's very possible. I have a Fomore now, and I'm pretty sure I have at least one thing that I might be getting it mixed up with. I might be getting it mixed up with Keats again. Absorb 2 more Cobbly nows. 5 more Mandragoras, Warm Tree Nuts. Defeat 1 Fomore with Fomore. Okay. I think Fomore just means giant or something. The Fomore are descendants of giants who flourished long ago, but they don't care. Their environment may be harsh, but they take it in their stride. Alright. I gotta kill a Fomore with another Fomore. Absorb a couple more of these guys. I'll go ahead and do that. 5 more cold tree nuts? Done. God, I wish this game had achievements. Trophies, I mean. Somebody had to kill a Fomore. It was Keats. It's probably Keats. I will say that having 2 characters and then having them have very similar folks with very similar karmas makes it super confusing. There's no way to keep track of it. But 90% was aired when I was young. Yeah, Saban Entertainment or whatever. Even more genius, made way more money than Harmony Gold ever did. But Harmony Gold, what's awesome about Harmony Gold though, I think, is the fact that they were like, well, our seasons are different. We need more episodes. So how do we make up the deficit? And they're like, well, we'll just make our own. We'll just make our own Robotech. In between Macross and Genesis Climber Mospita, and call it Southern Cross. Yeah, they could have. Yeah, it's a little confusing. And I never knew that growing up, that Southern Cross was a completely American invention that fills up the story in between Robotech's, you know, the main Robotech stories, 1 and 3, I guess. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. What was I doing? I cleared this area. Thanks, man. Thanks for sticking around, or at least having a tab open for me. I know I was gone a really long time. I apologize. We were grinding fairies. I don't think I need. I just need to kill another Fomor with a Fomor. Which doesn't seem that hard. I know he's gonna be. I know you're gonna need him at the end, so I'm gonna get that first thing unlocked, because the later ones are probably much easier. Wait, where are these guys? I just need 2 more, and I just need. Yeah, there's enough guys here. What was I using before? Alright, we got the Mandragora. Defeat 10 folks with Mandragora. So that one's a kill quest. The Cobbly now should be down here, right? Or did they change the encounter entirely? Yeah, so they didn't spawn in this room and there's no Cobbly now. Okay. Hey, Ariel. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry, I'm banning somebody who was spamming the message, the room really quick. Oh shoot. Yes, grinding fairies. I'm assuming this message actually didn't send. Yeah, it didn't send. They knew better. Yeah, so in this game, in order to make the units more effective, the fairies, the folks, you gotta grind them. See, it says you have released Bogart's Karma. Combo attack count increased. And grabbing their ids like that is the move. So you see here, absorb 5 Bogarts, consecutive use +1. So that basically they have a faster follow-up attack. And this room's so full of Bogarts that I'll just do it. Especially since they're really... Wow, he's just got crazy-ass iframes. If he wants to dodge, he's just gonna dodge. There's no way I'm hitting him. Oh, did you say you're going to Arizona? It makes the units more fun. It makes the units more effective, and so it's a fun little thing that it gets a little grindy for sure, but I'm okay with it. Or you say you were packing? Did you say you're? Sorry, I don't mean to make that necessarily public information, but you said you were gonna go see some family. And I think I made a joke that your family's Survivor watch party is gonna have to wait. Nice. Bacon mushroom melt burger sounds delicious. I've been trying to turn Ariel and Grub onto my way of making grilled cheese sandwiches, which isn't really anything fancy, but I like it. It literally isn't anything fancy, but I think how you prepare it does matter to get extra melt and crunch. Alright, so this guy is completely done. Okay, so I just gotta defeat 5 people with Bogarts. Technically, I could use Bogart to Bogart himself. I should beat him up, actually, with Pook, and then kill him with Bogart. Pook ruins Bogart. Okay. One more hit. Alright. I think I just need one more. Yeah. I thought I remember correctly that I was Arizona. Oh shit. No, not mayo. I don't have any problems with mayo, but I don't think I've ever tried that. Okay, I got the... Okay, I don't need to kill that guy. Okay, this guy's oh, no, he's not. No. My recipe is really simple. You get 2 slices of white bread. You butter both sides, liberally. Both sides of each. And then you grill them at the same time. You put them in the pan at the same time. And you flip them a couple times, but then you concentrate on one side to make sure it's basically the color that you want on the outside, right? Which is that golden crispy brown. And then you flip them over so that the golden crispy brown sides are upwards, right? And you take 2 slices of Kraft singles, put one on each of the breads, each of the golden brown sides, and let them sit there a little bit so that they adhere and melt to it. I'm literally, it's a couple of seconds, right? And then you flip them over on top of each other. Now the outsides are just very lightly brown, but also buttered. And then you just keep flipping that until it's golden brown like the inside was. Makes it super crispy, but also makes the cheese super melty. And also all the extra butter is just... That's honestly the main reason. How to put more butter in there. What am I doing? I'm trying to kill more of these guys. One more hit in. Less butter and add some mayo one time. Okay. Do I show? Okay, so with my technique, should I do on one side butter, one side mayo? Or do I just add mayo to the inside? Do I just smear a little bit of mayo in there? So like my technique, maybe what I could do is when I've got the golden sides up, right, and I'm about to add the cheese in, maybe I could just add a little bit of mayo, put the cheese on, and then finish that part. Mayo on the toasted side? Okay, I'll try that. I could see that. Okay, so I think I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing too. So you're saying the mayo makes it more crusty? Does the mayo add tanginess? Because Ariel and I were talking about this. Because she says she likes it with pickles. And I was like, that makes sense because it's a very umami. It's a very umami thing by itself. Like, it's just butter and cheese. It's pure umami. Right? And then having a little bit of tanginess really adds to umami. I see it. Yeah, I could see that. I'll try that. There's a little bit more farming with this guy. Ooh, he actually got me with that. That was actually pretty decent damage. I need to see about healing. Am I at the start? Maybe we can just go back and heal real quick. Yeah, I'm right at the start, so I'm just gonna go heal. I'm paranoid about dying, but I've died only a handful of times. It also has like a higher smoke point than butter, so it goldens up real nice with less burning risk. Okay, yeah, I see that too. Yeah, I always, I almost was. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I just ran back into the room. That's my bad. I think I'm really close. There it is. Okay, so that's Bogart completely unlocked. I've been reverse searing my steaks. Oh shit! I did that twice now. It just points me in it points me in this direction, so I start going in that direction. And I kind of screwed up the last one because I had it a little bit too hot, and I kind of cooked the steak. But that was the only time I screwed it up. Like, I thought I should try... Oh, wait, does this heal me? It should heal me, yeah. Yeah, reverse searing a steak worked out pretty well for me. Now, this is a pretty good cut. I want to say it was at least an inch thick. A little bit more. And I thought 225 would be okay. So previously I put it in the oven on a sheet of foil. They say put it in a pan, but I don't have a pan. Like a, what is it, a cookie sheet or whatever, cooking pan, or I don't know, whatever it is, I don't have that. So I just put it on a piece of foil and it worked fine. And I previously did that for an hour at 200 degrees, or whatever warm was. It's under 200. It's under 220. So 225 is the first number that shows up. So I think warm is like under 225, because it goes up in 25s on my thing. So maybe it was actually less than that. And then, you know, you let it rest for 5 to 10 minutes or something like that. And before all this, you would have obviously defrosted it and got some of the moisture out of it and let it get to room temperature. You let it cool down again, and then and that's when you sear it. You cook each side for like not that long, really. It's something like 3 minutes, maybe. Even the edges, maybe like it's like 2 to 3 minutes, because the inside, and so like the inside is like really nice and pink, and then the outside is super seared. Yes, that's the thing. I did buy a meat thermometer. I did buy a meat thermometer, and I didn't use it. Because I was like, what is, I'm not honestly, I'm not very scared of beef. Like, I'm scared of chicken and pork, maybe, but like, I'll eat beef raw. I don't give a shit. And I'm not too worried about it. Maybe I should be. What am I doing? These guys. Alright, I'm done with these guys for right now. Done with that. Yeah, complete. Let's move on. Yeah, I just bought it, and I was like, what's in this box from Amazon? I was like, oh, it's the meat thermometer that I was supposed to buy. I was supposed to use the next time I reverse seared a... let's see. So Boobery works pretty good. Let's put Fomor on X. All I had to do is Killing Blow. Ooh, that's expensive. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's even doing a lot of damage compared to these other guys. Oh, wind? He might actually be vulnerable to wind. Because it knocked him over. And that's just a status effect that everybody can be affected by. I wonder if I could knock him over before he summons the stupid birds. I think he just summoned the stupid birds. He summoned the stupid birds. Oh, he hit me with a rock. Wait. Oh, these are two different birds? I thought I already pulled this guy. Did he just summon the stupid birds again? Yes, he did. What are you afraid of? Get over here. I'm letting him get way too close. There we go. Oh wait, no, don't do that. I have no mana. There we go. You have released Fulmore's Karma. Attack power increased. Naughty and vegan of nearly 13 years. I got dared and then too sad about animals. No, I get it. Sorry to talk about all the meats. Gladiolus. No, he actually prescribed a steak. You said streak, but I'm assuming you meant steak. So you're trying to get like protein supplements or something like that? I think my friend's girlfriend or partner of many years was vegan. And I think he might have converted. I don't know. I should ask him. But she's very much an animal person, and he doesn't strike me as somebody who would stop eating meat, but you never know. I'll ask him the next time I talk to him. I think he maybe reduced it a little bit, but I doubt he cut it out completely. It's possible. I think she cooks, so she wouldn't be cooking meat. So maybe when they eat together at home, which is probably most of the time, maybe it's a vegan dinner. What am I trying to do? I'm just trying to move on with the story, actually. Let's get somewhere. I'm gonna go east. And wrap back around and get all the things. I did not do it to support a partner, and I'm ashamed to admit that I was kind of dismissive of it at the time. And we're not together anymore. But this was many years ago, and like not eating. Oops, that guy got wrecked. Fashan. Okay, yeah, these are all classic mythology type things. There's this game called does he have a single leg? No, he has 2 legs. Okay. I thought Fashan only had 1 leg. I mean, this is long enough ago that so veganism and vegetarianism is normal now. We can agree on that. A long time ago it wasn't, and so I just thought it was kind of weird. I was like, okay, wait a second, you don't what? You don't eat the things, you don't eat food? And veganism wasn't even, let's put it this way, it was so long ago that the term vegan didn't exist. It was only vegetarians, and the media portrayed vegetarians as kooks. So it was very different. First 4 screens of hell held you long enough. Yeah, okay, so I want to say there's a secret encounter I'm missing or something. Is there another room here? I think depending on how you enter the room. What the hell? How do I get that? Can I get it with... Can I get white with anything? Yes. But it was nothing in it. Okay, so white is basically like colorless mana, essentially. Like Magic the Gathering. And but there was nothing inside. Or if you break white with the wrong color, nothing comes out. That's another possibility. I don't think that's true, but I'm gonna enter from this way, and I bet you it's a different encounter. Yeah, this is the Bogart room. Yeah, okay, so there's more Bogarts in here. So we'll clear this and see if it unlocks anything. What did these guys drop? Purple dust? That's actually pretty good. Is that common? I could swear I need purple dust on something. Purple... Okay, here we go. There's that. There's somebody else that needed purple dust. Oh, this person, but they already got it. I didn't realize, Okay, so what do I need? Okay, so Fashan, Gemfire. Okay, so I'm just everywhere. There's this game called Gemfire. If you've ever played, have you ever heard of on Super Nintendo? Or okay, so Romance of the Three Kingdoms, is like a Chinese Chinese history thing, and it's huge in just about every Asian country, including Japan. So, Koei Tecmo, or Koei back in the day, made all these historical games. So like Nobunaga's Ambition and stuff like that. They're usually feudal Japan or Three Kingdoms stories with all historical figures and such, right? Hey, what's up, Sock? Thanks for dropping by, dude. I'm playing on my retro PS3 console. Retro. That was my mouth right up to the microphone, sorry. Anyways, so, but they weren't very popular in the States, right? Nobody was interested in, nobody who knew who the fuck Nobunaga was, right? Or Cao Cao or Liu Bei and all that shit. People do now because Dynasty Warriors, right? But, so Koei tried to attract American audiences, and they did it two ways. Western audiences, I should say. They did it two ways. For Europe, they did mythological fantasy Europe, and it was called Gemfire. And for America, they did Liberty or Death. Gemfire was like dragons and shit and brownies and all sorts of mythological creatures, and it looked like it was on the British Isles or United Kingdom, but it's like a fantasy version of it. And the same way that in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games, you could play eras, because this stuff lasts. Because you're talking about the Warring States period in China or feudal Japan. We're talking about hundreds of years, right? So you can play the storyline. They have like a canon storyline in their head, essentially, where they basically, you could play different, certain characters have died and certain things have happened and such. So like in historical Japan or China, you can play battles where you already know the result of, but then you can change them, right? So they did the same thing with Gemfire. And there was dragons and shit and wizards. But Liberty or Death, for American audiences, presumably, was about the American Revolutionary War. So it was like a Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but you take control of George Washington and shit. I actually have the game. I should stream it. Alright, what else do I need to do with this guy? there anything in this? Oh, okay, healing. That's not bad. I'll take that. Fashan. Anyways, I thought of it because Fashan is in Gemfire. And I've literally never seen Fashan in any other game other than Gemfire. The Fashan detest humans and often get together and hold talks on how to take over their world. They apparently haven't worked out a good plan yet, though. Okay, so absorb them, absorb more, give them yellow dust. I've got a ton of yellow dust, bro. So I'm gonna come back in here and get some more Fashan before I move on. I'm just gonna get 3 more Fashan. Anyways, I thought Fashan had one leg. According to legend, there were like one-legged monsters. There we go. Alright, so the third one is probably absorb 10 more. Oh, defeat 10 folks with Fashan. Alright, that could wait. I'll do that later. What am I doing? Am I going north? I'm going north. Pardon me? Wait, do I have to defeat him? Oh, I just had to defeat him once. Once you defeat him once, then you get rid of the blood gate. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, they're really creative with their environments in this game. They did a really good job. Ooh, the... Let's try to get this guy as well. I'll take that warm tree nut. More guys spawn? That seems like a pretty weak encounter, actually. Is that purple? Is that pink or deep purple? Shit. I might still not have this color. But this is purple. Ariel and Sock can communicate completely through just emotes. Okay, so this is this the color? No, I need like a deep purple, I think. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had this color. That's all the same color. Is that the same color? That's the same color. Yeah, this guy? Is this... No, that's the same color as well. I don't think I have this, which is really irritating. Yeah. Keats has that, but... I don't know. Did I miss one? I must have missed one. Look at this. There's question marks on this list. I must have missed something. Oh, that's right. I did miss something. I 100% missed something. I missed 2 things. There's a guy that looks like Barghest but isn't. And then there's the deer-like things that have like really long ears. Oh, I thought you guys were composing elaborate love messages to each other or something. Yeah, I never went back and picked them up because... Ah, shit. I probably should have done a side quest before coming here. I literally can't open that. That might have one of the pages. Oh, this is unusual. Oh, this is a hub area. Okay. I kind of want to go back to one of the fairy worlds and finally... the fairy realm and pick those guys up that I missed. Fairy Lord. Ellen, it will not be long before our aspirations are finally fulfilled. This guy reminds me of the characters in that one first-person shooter called Brink that failed almost instantaneously. Fairy Lord, what will you do in the Netherworld core? Levane pierced one of the twin trees with a spear, blocking its power. The tree is what projected the visions of the Netherworld upon the world of men. But denizens of the Netherworld are unable to pull the spear free. Then you need me to... That is correct, Ellen. Only you can do it. You are our only hope. Yeah. He... Okay. Okay. So we now fully understand 100%, I think, the Fairy Lord's motivation. He needs Ellen, a human messenger, to undo a thing that another messenger did. Would he need to kill other humans to do that? I would see him doing that if he believed that one of those humans was trying to stop Ellen from coming into the Netherworld. And I don't think they were. So I don't think he's the murderer. It will cause its share of pain, but the world of humans will eventually settle down once peace is restored in the Netherworld. It is for your sake as much as it is ours. He keeps saying that. But I'm not fully convinced. Here comes... Well, the good Lord. Is that what he said? Sorry, I missed it. Well, the good Lord. Levane has turned you into a pawn. Nah, I just don't like your style, old man. Perhaps we should settle this right here. Wee, hang on. Unlike Levane, Keats cares not about the Netherworld core. I will overlook this if you retreat. Fairy Lord, I must say, your arrogance and wanton use of coercion reminds me of home. Perhaps you've picked up a few things from us, mere humans. Keats, stop it! Lowly human, watch your tongue! Our precious Netherworld is exposed to peril by your kind. You're the type of leader that inspires rebellion. You know not the gravity of leadership over the fairy realm. Ellen, surely you see through him. He only cares about staying in control. That is a very strong theme in stories. That it doesn't really matter also very topical. Doesn't matter what the means are for a leader, as long as in the end they're still in charge. So I don't think Keats is talking out of his ass, but I also, storytelling wise, I don't understand necessarily why Keats knows this, right? If we're reading the story correctly, they're sort of presenting this as fact from Keats, but I don't know if he knows enough about the, political machinations of the fairy realm to actually be able to make this statement with any sort of degree of credibility or accuracy. But I think that the way they're presenting the story, they're presenting it as Keats does know. Now, granted, the amount of dialogue in this game is fairly minimal. There's like all these cutscenes and stuff, but they don't say a lot in the end. So this is important, and I think that Keats is probably right. Enough! Away with you! Ellen, hurry to the court. We shall soon be freed from this ancient curse. Yeah. I don't know really what the story is. Wee-hee-hee, lucky you, Ellen. Things worked out for the best. Now all that's left is to go to the court in Hell Realm and defeat the Folklore. Did it? I mean, what did I do? These clowns. In ancient times, it was a terrible crime to travel to the netherworld by donning the cloak. Okay, so like what I'm doing now. But today, no one seems to be bothered. Even the Fairy Lord has accepted the practice. See, that doesn't make any sense. Because, again, Levane is 5,000 years old, and she predates the Fairy Lord. So, she was doing it, presumably. So, she was doing it before the Fairy Lord existed or came into power. So, as far as he knows, it's always been the practice. I think it's just bad storytelling, to be honest. The dead who end up in Hell Realm have committed the gravest of sins, or they just think they have. Which gets me thinking, why did you come to Hell Realm? Good question. Do I have any other cloaks? I think the battlefield cloak is still best for me. Resist water, resist thunder. Cloak of Dawn. Bond and sleep? Yeah, just physical damage I think is still the best for me. I'll just stick with... Nope, let's just not do anything. I mean, there has been a lot of bad writing. I just wanted to end on a decent note. Yeah, I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised, but I don't think that will happen. I think it'll be more like a what just happened sort of ending. Sorry, I'm gonna try to right a wrong. I know not every game can be Overblood 2 ending. Exactly. Wait, what am I doing here? Okay, why did I come into this room? Oh, because of the TV. Okay. I'm gonna try to get those missing folk. It's bothering me. Whoops. The girl and the robot. This literally appeared after I came back. So that wasn't there before. So I don't understand how they're unlocking this stuff. The girl and the robot. Find out if Charlotte's dreams are caused by a quarrel. Charlotte has bad dreams every night. I heard her say, "Please don't fight," in her sleep. Who is Charlotte? Not your daughter, is she? It's a family thing. Her parents never got along, and so they divorced. It still upsets her now. She probably still hears the fighting, even in her dreams. That's depressing. What else does she say in her sleep? Something about hell, and something about Gam and Gee. They seem to be robots that she dreams about. She believes that they really exist. I see. Okay, so unfortunately, I'm going to Helheim, or sorry, Hell Realm. I should have picked a different quest. Yo, Kino, I had a brain blast of an old PS2 game. Did you ever hear or collect Lifeline? Wait a second. You didn't know I played that? Or are you joking? Lifeline is like one of my favorite games. I think maybe you started watching... I could have swore you watched me play some of... No, I guess you weren't. I guess you came after that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I even tried to upload the VODs to YouTube, and it failed, and then I didn't pay attention, and I lost all of them. Lifeline is a great game. I wish that there was a sequel. I wish so badly there was a sequel. I think it's a great idea. And even on PS2, the voice recognition was actually pretty good. Surprisingly. Lifeline's great and funny as shit too. Like, it's like any game that I like is usually has some funny shit in it, and Lifeline had a lot of funny shit. It wasn't perfect, but I do like that they committed to you not controlling Rio directly. Yeah, it's really fun. I think so. There's things that you don't need to do, but I tried to 100% it, even though it doesn't matter. So like, I realized that not looking at everything on a table wasn't gonna kill me, but I had to do it. And there's this one section where I'm like, you know, look at the box of tea, Rio. Look at the box of tea, Rio. Check the box of tea. She's like, leave the room, okay. And I was like, oh my fucking Christ. There was a lot of that. I think you can get through the game very quickly if you don't bother to search the unnecessary things. But I thought that combat was done surprisingly well. So the problem that I was having in combat, again, if at any time you like took direct control over or something like that, then they would have completely failed. And they could have also done a system where the game was like easier in a way, but like the monsters move really fucking fast. And so some things are really difficult for her to dodge and whatnot. And some of it just comes from experience. You know what I mean? But what I realized, the game changer for me was that even though it's slightly unrealistic, no, I take that back. It's not necessarily unrealistic. Depending on how you interpret what's actually happening, I guess, is that I would be watching a dude, right? And I know he's prepping an attack, and so I'm like waiting for it, And then as soon as he starts doing the attack, I'll hold down the button, I'll press the button, and I'll say, dodge left. Hey, Zukalev. Thanks for dropping by, dude. We're talking about Lifeline. But by the time... So the monster, does the tell. By the time I've pressed the button, said dodge left, or whatever I wanted her to do, and then let go of the button, she was already hit. So, but I figured something out. And unfortunately, I only figured it out. It's fine. I mean, I didn't have really any trouble with the game, but things got much better when I figured this out. What I figured out was that she does it not when you say it. It's just I'm so used to saying it and then letting go of the button right away. She does it when you let go of the button. So that was a game changer. So imagine if I was in direct control of Rio and I wanted to dodge left. I see the monster coming, I press a button, and then I dodge, right? So in this case, when I see the monster starting up the attack, I just say dodge left, I hold down the button, I say dodge left, and when the attack comes, so I preload it. I don't wait for him to do it and then say it. So I preload it because I know he's going to do it, and then I let go of the button when the monster comes at her, and then that transmits the dodge left command to her. And then things became easy when I realized I could do that. Yes, you could load up the command and wait. Because a lot of times I'm like, shoot I. I'm saying things. And a lot of it is the stress, right? I'm saying things too quickly, right? I'm like, shoot right eye. And it's like, shoot right eye. And then, like, you have to be calm. But the combat it doesn't wait for you. It's real time, and the monsters aren't slow. They're fucking fast as shit sometimes. And so it really has to be like real time communication. And so the hack is essentially to say in advance what you want her to do, and then treat activating it like a reverse button press, letting go of the button to trigger it. And then after that, the fights got way easier. And I will say that most of the arenas were pretty good in so much that there's usually some sort of physical blocker in the room, and then you could actually separate the enemies a little bit. And so I would have her like move back, move left, and then just have her position in a way that there'd be a blocker between certain enemies, and then focus on the enemies that were like within her line of sight, and then try to get rid of those, and then just run. And then like the best move was like I forgot what it was like, something like get away or get out of there or run or something like that. And then she would just do a run to try to basically get as far as she could from your current target. And if all the monsters were gathered around her, then that was as good as just running away from all of them, right? But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Definitely one of my favorite games. And it was one of the games that I kind of broke a rule on, in so much that I thought I had it in my collection. It was one of the games I rented way back in the day, and I think we played as a group. And I don't think we ever finished it. And I was like, I want to finish that game because I remember really enjoying it. So I picked it up on eBay used, and I got a pristine copy. It was actually really good for pretty cheap. What am I doing? Okay, so I'm doing a side quest. So that makes sense. Once I've come to Hell Realm once, it unlocks one of the Hell Realm quests. But I really wanted to go to Fairy Realm so I could unlock the 2 monsters that I'm missing. Oh, it's this guy. It's the nighttime pub owner. So you came. Gam and Guy have disappeared. They're new around here, see? Came into being just like that. Do these two like fighting, I thought? Then they up and left. I wonder what was on their mind to make them run off like that. The Gam and Guy they look like Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. Oh, this is Charlotte, but they're share the same body. Charlotte, what are you doing here? They're gone. Gam and Guy are gone. You mean you could see them? Ellen's a little slow. What do you mean? We've always played together. I could see them as plain as you. But they always fought. I hated it, so... Sniff, sniff. What's wrong? I told them, stop fighting. And then they went away, just like that. It's all my fault, but I hated it. I really did. All they ever did was fight. I know. Cheer up and I'll go find them for you. Ellen. Alright, let's find this Gam and Guy. There's Frizzy. Sometimes the child strays into the netherworld. It's a collection of thoughts and memories, not the afterlife. But because it houses souls as well, people treat it as a meeting ground for the dead. These are usually pretty short. This probably get wrapped up in like 20 minutes. I don't need to farm these guys either. Actually, you know what? Ah, shit. Sometimes the encounters unlock things. Not this time. You fool. Alright, let's try going this way first. More Bogarts. This area seems identical. This area seems identical to the current area in terms of encounters. Warm tree nut. Yeah, I'm really trying to get back to the fairy realm so I could get these guys that I'm missing. Oops. You just died. And usually these are linear too. Like there's only one way to go, but this one might not be linear. Sometimes they also just let you fully explore it. It might even let me go further than I am in the actual story. What if I skip a room? Is this what? Sean here. So far the exact same encounters. Still can't pick up that thing. This should be the hub, right? Okay, there's Gam and Guy. And Demona. You know, Gam and Guy always used to play with Charlotte. But when Charlotte told them to stop fighting, it shocked them right into that disappearing act. Well, here he is. There you are. Go back to Charlotte. She needs you. The two of us are always fighting. But it wasn't until Charlotte told us to stop that we realized why. Why we exist. Charlotte's parents snapped at each other her entire childhood. We came into being because she wished that they would stop. We're quite fortunate. Most half-lives never learn their reason for being. That's actually kind of depressing. Have a good night, Ariel. Have a safe trip. Have a safe, fun trip. And we'll see you when you get back. And if you do stop fighting, we stop existing. What? That's how it should be. The world is better off without half-lives. After all, we're only proof of how much Charlotte hurt inside. But she'll be lonely without her playmates. We worry for her. Look after her, Ellen. Squeak. At least we agree on something. Squeak. We are brothers after all. That's actually kind of depressing, if I'm being honest. Okay. Am I supposed to go back? Well, maybe I'll talk to Demona. You know, okay. I think I have to keep going. Because if I leave, it'll end the quest. I'm pretty sure if I try to leave, it kills the quest. So leaving is never the answer for a side story. Alright, so this actually takes me beyond where I've even have been to. No reason to go this way. Fuck. Am I supposed to go back? Cancel your request, okay? No. Alright, so I had to find somebody else. And it's not Demona. Wait, somebody's here. Oh, here we are. Okay. This is maybe the resolution. Sorry to worry you, Charlotte. We've made up now. That's right. Brothers forever. I'm glad. No more fighting. Take care, Charlotte. Are you going somewhere? Squeak. Not exactly. But you're a big girl now, so you won't be able to see us anymore. What? I can't hear you. Who said that? Gam or Gee? Don't leave me. I wonder what it really means to disappear. Okay, so they're gone. So do I move forward? I probably don't. Okay. Leaving, I know cancels the quest, so maybe I just have to run all the way back to the other folks. These crystals make me want to gather them. Gam and Geeve have vanished. How can that be? I should ask some of the other half-lives. Okay, so that's the end. That'll just teleport me back. So that was a really fast one. That was like 15 minutes, maybe? Oh, no. Here I am. For a long time, I never thought about what half-lives really are. None of us have the slightest idea why we came into being. Okay, so Frizzy doesn't know. Half-lives are the souls of the dead, wished into being by the living. It has to be a strong wish. In Gam and Gee's case, Charlotte wished with all her heart that her parents would stop fighting. She never voiced that wish. When her parents separated, She was left with only regret. But now she's finally escaped from her past. She told Gam and Guy she's no longer a child. So they vanished. That's how they wanted it, I think. They knew why they came into being. They were ready. We're all like that, I suppose. Leftover wishes. We want to vanish one day, we just don't know how. So we put it out of our heads and live carefree lives. That's actually kind of a depressing one. Because there's really no resolution to it. Gam and Guy being playmates for Charlotte is like a temporary respite. It doesn't change the fact that her parents separated. It didn't change the fact that her parents never stopped fighting. And she still has to live with that trauma. So she's very small, so she's still gotta be like 9 or 10 tops. Like, I don't know, when do you stop being a child, really? I had a dream. You were in it too, Ellen. In the dream, Gam and Guy became friends. But then I couldn't see either of them anymore. Only children can see them. You must be starting to grow up, Charlotte. So they're not really gone? Of course not. They'll always be watching over you. You really understand how I feel. Lots of people have friends they can only see when they're children. Really? Now that I think about it, I had a friend like that myself. Huh. Maybe it was Scarecrow. Quest reward acquired. Warm tree nut. Quest reward acquired. Cold tree nut. Yeah, I'm gonna guess Scarecrow is maybe her friend. Voices of Vengeance. That's probably Warcadia. Actually, I could not accept it. Voices of Vengeance. Determine the cause of Charlotte's nightmares. Oh shit. Okay, so this is I was supposed to do this one before the other one. This one's gonna be messed up. Recently, Charlotte can't sleep because of nightmares. Was I supposed to do the other one first? She has dreams where she's in a long, long corridor and can hear a disturbing voice. Can someone help her? Me, oh me. Maybe I should have done them in reverse order. Okay, so this is the previous area. If Charlotte's being influenced by the... If Charlotte's being influenced the netherworld, this has to be the place. Alright, we're gonna finish some story elements here. What can I pick up while I'm here? I can absorb 4 more thrumpins. Okay, I can't do that here. I could try to get 10 more Mabinogis, but I don't think they're around. I haven't seen... Hankies aren't here either. Balewinds, I don't think I've seen. I don't think they're here. Bargus isn't here. If Spriggan's here, I can get a couple more Spriggans, I suppose. Mostly it's Thrumpin. These guys are annoying. This is fine. I don't think I need anything from that guy. There are more of them further in. Okay. Green ore. Green ore is good. Am I supposed to follow this thing? Do I have blue? There's a little bit of healing. Should I follow where they put the quartz? No, these guys again. Where are your reinforcements now, Ludig? That was just an explosive one. That was just a Healy thing. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go someplace specific. I'm gonna keep following the blue one, I guess. I forgot these guys drop green ore. Pretty good for leveling up certain guys, I think. Still need a bunch of them. What the? Okay. Isn't that yellow one in there? I'm just gonna keep following the blue one. It seems to be progress. You know, as long as I'm doing this. Defeat 10 folks with Mandragora. Warm Tree Nut. 10 folks with Fashan. Mandragora. wrong guy. Okay. These guys really get destroyed with Warcadia. Where did all these new Brawlachans come from? If they had like 50% of the fairies you could actually use, I think it would start not feel like padding to level them all up. Yeah, and this is a game where honestly, if it was trophies, I'd feel better about it. Sorry, it's kind of boring. This game was built for trophies, Jesus, and it doesn't have trophies. Bit of a slow activation. It's just point blanking this guy. That's actually pretty effective when they're all in a group like that. Yeah, I would say it's not that great of a game for streaming, I guess. Like, you know, a game like Resident Evil or something like that is better. Just more, because there's always just sort of forward progress. But it's part of my retro backlog, so I'm gonna get it done. Alright, that's done. So he's completely leveled up. Fashan. Fashan is this small guy, right? This one. Not really sure what this... I really feel like they just straight up designed these rooms specifically for this. Am I supposed to defeat these guys a certain way or something? All the exits are sealed, right? I'd better hurry before reinforcements arrive. Wait, I don't get it. Oh wait, so okay, so it did open. I'm looking right here, please. Okay, so I think that was it. Nothing in those. I don't think there's anything I want that one either. Shit, which one was blue? It was this one, right? I'm gonna keep going. This is just all about the Brawlachans. Oops, that's not the guy I wanted. These guys are pretty effective. They do a decent amount of damage. Still not sure if I'm going the right way, but so far it's always been So far I've been not wrong, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Do I have anybody else who has to just kill things? Building up that green quartz. I feel like you did all the other defeat ones. I mean, just the generic defeats. Yeah, I think I've gotten all the generic defeats out of the way, so I just leveled up those guys. But let me see if there's a third level to it. Wait, this guy's done. Who did I just do? Fashan? Fashan's done. Man, Bogart's done. Yeah, okay, we're done. We're done farming for now. I also don't get XP for I don't think I get XP for killing them. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep going in the direction of the blue crystal. Hopefully that's right. Okay, this looks right. They're all like doing some sort of devil worship. I mean, there's area effect guys, but I don't know, man. I think the Warcadia guys are extremely efficient, especially if you use them to like hit multiple guys into the same line of fire. That's the last of them. Now Charlotte should be able to get a good night's sleep. Okay, alright. I guess? Yeah, that was straight up just farming. That was like a farming side quest. Charlotte's feeling better. I bet we have you to thank. Here, take these. You have our gratitude. Gold ore, which is pretty rare. Green ore, which is pretty uncommon. Green quartz is surprisingly rare. Okay, so I got that one done. The ones that that are repeatable kind of bother me. Let's make sure this is not the repeatable one. Voice from below the sea. Unmask the source of a voice from the sea. Okay, I think this is repeatable, so I'm not gonna do it. Here are the available quests. Lost Thoughts Mystery Messenger. Lost Thoughts is, I think I've done. I need to do part 2 in order to unlock the special fairy, I think. Mystery Messenger. Solve the mystery of the haunted flame on the cape at night. Damn, did I do this one? I don't remember. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't mute the mic anymore because I always forget to unmute it. And it's just the sound of me walking through the apartment. Let's go ahead and accept this one. So you're ready for the story, are you? Strange ore appears at night on the Lighthouse Cape. Because of its looks, people have come to call it the Haunted Flame. Mind you, that in this village, a mere haunted flame is not enough to create much of a stir. But there's more. This particular flame seems to be whisking people away. There's a lot of theories. Ghosts, aliens, denizens from the other side. The other side? Could that be true? They're all rumors. Even the disappearances themselves. There's like 10 people in this village tops. Right? And most of them are dead now. So there's like 5 people left in the village. Like, if one person disappears, I think somebody's gonna notice. Nobody's actually witnessed anyone poofing into thin air. Rumors in this town are generally bad news. I know you usually can't help yourself, but try to keep away from that cape, at least until the dust settles. I feel like I've done this one. Why? What gives you that idea? I would never. I hope you're right, I really do. Yeah, this is a repeatable one, unfortunately. I don't think it's that... thanks. It's not that bad if you don't mute, really, yeah. It's pretty annoying. You can hear my chair. Like, I'm sure you could hear me put this can of soda down. I wonder. Why would she lie if that flame will appear tonight? She's like, I would never. I found you, finally. You will take me home. I feel like I've done this one. Where am I? Where did it go? I'm sorry. I was here, it happened so fast. I want to go home, But I need your help. I'm so sorry. A folk? Oh. I thought this was the other one. I thought the other one was this. This is the fairy realm. I'm home. It's my home. Oh? Wait, stop. Something's happened to my pendant. It's got stuck on her antenna or something? Okay, so I've done this one, but here's the good news. It is the fairy realm, so maybe I could pick up those the ones I'm missing. Oh, yeah, this one doesn't let me save it for some reason. I don't know why. It went out into the real world? A Shefro did? Well, that is interesting. Normally, we take no interest in the real world. Each to his own, I suppose. Except, it does seem strange. Got isekai'd from a falling comet, and now I'm trying to solve a murder while traversing the human realm and Netherrealm, Season 1. Previously on Folklore. Keats, Ellen. You do not belong in this world. Wait, you forgot my phone number. And now, Folklore continues. A Shefro? Goodness, how odd. I wish I could do a British accent. I think my British accent is probably really bad. I really need to do like a British accent for these guys, and I need to do an Irish accent for the pub owner. Okay, so I've done this one before. I'm just gonna skip talking to these guys and just try to find the oh shit, what the oh come on, why is there Warcadia guys here? Literally the last guys I wanted. Come on. That's the worst. I was all happy that it was the ferry area, and then these guys show up. Ha! Why are Warcadia folk here? Why indeed? Hmm? Where's that Chefro? Has it gone ahead? Okay, so I can't go that way at all. I'm just locked out. God damn it, these guys. I don't think I need any sort of... Let me double check. Fuck, I hate myself so much. $20 folks with Gargantua. Actually, I could do that anytime. Barrager with Warthog. Oh my god. Oh, I can't leave? I can only go forward. Maybe that's why I couldn't. Maybe that's why I couldn't save it. Is that it's just like a very linear experience. Let me find the stupid Warthog. Those are barragers right there, I think. The ones with the gas masks. That's a big group. I'm kind of worried that I'm going to damage them too much if I use something else other than the Warthog. Who the... I was literally looking at this guy. I mean, there are so many barrages in here. You telling me I didn't kill... Still alive? That has to be the fifth one. That has to be the fifth one. There's no way. There was at least 5 barrages in this room. How is he still alive? Oh my god. You know what this game needed? Oh my god, thank god. You know what this game needs? It actually needs an attack indicator, especially for like this guy. Malabaricus with Warthog. I haven't. Malabaricus is like one of the more rare fairies, honestly. That's annoying. Defeat one Fomori with the Gasser. Oh shit. Okay. I could do that actually. Later, soon. That's not what I want to do. Why does it always seem like it's slightly off? Like it's... I'm not entirely convinced I'm aiming at that guy. Ow. Okay. He's definitely dead. Okay, that's a little bit too close. He's dead. 100%. Because I opened up that area, so I think I'm supposed to go through that area. The other... Oh, was this linear? Okay, I can only walk through here anyways. Time to hit the haze. Have something to take care of early on. Have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping by again, as usual, Remy. I'll get you caught up on the story next time. Next week, probably. I think I can wrap it up in 2 more sessions, so Wednesday will probably be the last session. But I might do a pickup one to see if I could do all the DLC. Have a good night, man. I appreciate it. Okay. I do wish I could run into one of those rabbit ear guys, though. I heard the news, but it appears I have come too late. Bogle, what's going on with that folk? It's a Shefro. As you know, folks are altered forms of dead souls. A soul which has traversed death has no memories of its former life. But on rare occasions, a soul cannot comprehend its death. Those death-defying souls seek the comforts of yore. Their instincts guide them to doorways that lead to the real world. Most of them are the souls of small children, like Shefro. Ordinary folks cannot locate doorways that lead to the real world. But a folk could use a Shefro to sniff out a doorway to the real world. You want to know roughly how many more streams it'll take before I go? I'd take a peek. I did take a peek. Oh, you think it's longer than this? So, I feel like I finished chapter 5 tonight. I mean, I have another hour. I'm just taking a side route to do some side quests. I usually do one a night. So, I have chapter 5. So, what Monday will be chapter 5 Keats. And then Wednesday will be, is there a chapter 6? It's a 1 session per chapter, honestly. I take about 4 hours to beat one chapter. The second one with Keats is shorter because I know the lay of the land. I know how the mobs work for the most part. And I'm also tired of grinding, so I don't grind with him during the mission. But then I'll do side quests to there's 6. Okay. Is the 6th one is 6 is the last? Do we do it together or because I thought about this. I assumed that the last chapter would just be just one story. Because it kind of feels weird to like do 2 and then like what's the ending, you know? I feel like there has to be a chapter that they both don't go. So I'm wondering if chapter 6 is actually is just like one or both of them or something like that, you know. But yeah, that's probably another 2 weeks then. Probably. There is a 6. Let me be clear. I didn't say that was the end. Okay. All right. That's cool. That's all I need to know. I'm still enjoying it. I still want to see the story to the end. But yeah, this is one of the longer games for sure. It is getting as long as Project Eden, honestly. But Project Eden was like a slog. At least I'm mostly enjoying this. You have another month, probably? Wow, okay. I might have to... it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. That's totally fine. I wonder if I could do a couple of side quests and farming offline, though. Especially if they don't really have any meaning. Just so that we can move on to the next game. Because I have a couple of bangers lined up. 3 weeks depending on cleanup. Yeah. I'm fine with it being another month. It's fine. The whole goal of this, me streaming again, is just to commit to playing things in my backlog and finishing them. And that's what I'm doing. And I've been successful so far. This game just takes a little bit longer. Once I get back to the PS1 and PS2 games, I'll get through more games more quickly, I think. Thanks for looking it up, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, a month is fine. Yeah. Have a good night, man. Again, thanks for keeping me company during these. It's always fun chatting with people. Yeah, have a good night. You mean someone is trying to find their way to the real world? Yeah, okay, so this Chefro thing, if you're still here, this Chefro thing is definitely potentially part of it. And that means that the hag could potentially actually be a fairy trying to kill somebody. I forgot about that. Yeah. There's a part 2 to this. Because she's a fairy that I can use, I think. But I think I only get her when I do part 2. But I have to unlock it. And the fact that I haven't been able to unlock it yet is, I think, telling. So they can't reveal too much or something like that. Alright, man. Sorry to keep you. Have a good night, man. The side stories, that's one good thing about the game, I think, is that the side stories are relevant to what's going on, I think. He has jumped to another realm. We must trace his footsteps immediately. He has. I completely forgot about this part. He has jumped to another realm. We must trace his footsteps immediately. So there's somebody doing this. Chefro is female, so they would refer to her as she. Or maybe not? I thought Chefro was female. Hey Liv, you're here really late. Thanks for dropping by though. Got a little cute doggy emote. Got one too. Oh, did my subscription to this one person run out? No, it's still here. There we go. I have the day off tomorrow. Nice. Remy just left. We were just talking about how there's a fairy called a Chefro that I was following for this side quest. That it's a little dark, but it's a fairy spirit of a dead child that is lost, that doesn't know that it's a fairy, and so it has the unique ability to be able to find portals from the netherworld into the human realm. And so some people apparently some fairies use the Shefro to find those portals so they can come to the real world. And so Remy and I were speculating maybe the murderer actually is a fairy, and the side quest certainly implies that, right? Because Ellen says it. It's like somebody from the fairy world is trying to get to the real world, and then Bogle just said he has jumped to another realm. We gotta find him, or something like that. We gotta follow him. Now, I thought Shefro was female, but I could be wrong. So I thought he could have been referring to somebody else other than Shefro, but maybe Shefro is male. It's got a really high-pitched, squeaky voice, so I just assumed female. But maybe it is male, or they just typed the pronoun wrong. Split up and locate the enemy's base. I understand. I will bring Shefro back. Okay, so they are referring to Shefro. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So I already did this quest, so I'm gonna... Did I catch you at the end, or will you be on for a bit? I will be on for a bit, because I've been streaming for 3 hours. I usually stream for 4.5 to 5. And depending on what I'm doing, I'll sometimes stretch out to 6. So my goal is to always do at least one chapter a night, and they take me at least 4 hours, mostly because of the grinding. And I ran into another crystal I couldn't open, which really annoyed me, and I realized I'm missing fairies. So there's spots in between here, so I know for sure I'm missing 2 from Fairy Realm. One is I don't know how to describe it, like a cat deer. And then another one kind of looks like Barghest, but isn't. So, and then there's another one right there. So I don't know what I'm missing, which kind of bothers me. So I don't have the colors. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out. It's always more fun to chat with people about the game and the theories and such. So far, Remy's theory... if you were here last time for that, Remy's theory is that Ellen is actually a half fairy, and because we were trying to figure out like what actually happened, right? Because Regine believes that. Okay, so to get you caught up a little bit. There's a young girl named Cecilia who was the same age as Herve, who lived in this village, and Regine, Herve and Suzette's mother, believe that Cecilia was responsible for Herve's death. Here's the thing: Herve was going to die anyway, and oh, this is something interesting. I forgot to tell Remy this. That's right. I forgot to tell Remy this. I'll tell him next time. Harriet was like... This is the thing that Harriet says, and she's got no reason to lie. She said Herve was like an unhealthy boy, and he was going to die. He had a... They don't say what it is. Maybe it's tuberculosis or something. I don't know. They have a cure for that. This is not a third world country, so it's a little bit weird. So maybe it was cancer. I don't know. That's not important. But they said that he was going to die. They knew he only had like a year left. But he should have lasted at least a year. He died very suddenly. And so that's why they believe that Regine... That's why I think Regine believes that Cecilia had something to do with it. Because Cecilia was found covered in blood. Okay? And I was thinking, so she thinks that the blood was like Herve's blood or something like that? But no, it turns out that Cecilia was gravely injured by something. So I still don't understand why regime thinks that Cecilia like killed Herv or something, or caused something to happen that Herv died. But that's the belief. But anyways, what we find out is that Cecilia is Ellen, and that when Ellen was young, she prayed to the fairies for 9 days straight, and she could see fairies because it's been established already that children can just see fairies, and the fairies don't mind showing children themselves to children because nobody believes children when a child says, I saw a fairy. They just think it's their imaginary friend, right? So she prayed for 9 days straight, and the 9th day she prayed was Samhain. That was the night that Herv died. Okay? And then we don't really know what happened, but she got injured, you know. And Herv died. And Dr. Lesser blamed himself for Herv's death for some reason. And Dr. Lesser knows, I think, what happened, but he was killed. There's a lot of... I don't think it's going to be anything interesting, but there's a lot of complicated things going on in the story. And Remy and I were trying to figure it out. So his theory that she's actually half fairy, or as a result of being... Like, his theory was that she's half fairy and she was, like, basically resurrected by fairies. Or given fairy blood or something like that. She thinks she's a half fairy. My theory was that Ellen/Cecilia was always a fairy. And that, she was hidden away from... She moved away and her mother told everyone that she was dead to protect her. I don't know. What did I just do? Oh, shit. What did I have on circle? Oh, I probably had, what's his name? Bullseye. Yeah. I guess I'm still... Wait, actually, I will talk to these guys so I can get a little bit of an update on what they're saying. Sheffro must be found. Bogo's in fast pursuit. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's... There's nothing new here, I don't think. Physically, folks can visit the real world, but even if they had an interest in the real world, they cannot locate the doorways that lead to it. Who would want to use a Sheffro to locate a doorway to the real world? Okay, so now I used to think that the fairy lord was not the murderer, but now I think it might be, or somebody he sent. I still suspect the deer. So this happened after you guys left. The folks in this direction attacked in hordes. You must destroy them all to proceed. And they have different types of coats from normal, so listen to what I have to say. Okay, so I remember this now. I gotta kill Bullseye. He has extra life and okay. Fortified. Nearly okay, your boy's standing him next to a drain life. Okay, I forgot this one's really long. The battle drags out, Warthog will appear. Warthog? Oh, okay, it is Warthog. What I kept pronouncing it Warthog. It is Warthog. That's my bad. So he appears, and then Hawks, they drop life drops. Okay, I remember this stuff. Okay, I might be able to farm some stuff here. Okay, there's a funny thing that happened. Liv, Frizzy, the Banshee gal with the, who's super well endowed. She's Jimmy, the sort of pig-like guy with the cowboy hat and the antlers. Finds out that Frizzy is traveling someplace to confess her love to somebody, and he's super jealous. So he and Frizzy disappear, and then Keats goes looking for them, and then Keats finds Jimmy, and Jimmy's like, "I'm super jealous. Can you follow her and find out who she's in love with?" And so he's running through the nether realm looking for Frizzy. And then Keats finds out that Frizzy is going to invite the person that she is in love with to like a special room so she can confess her love to him, and that this person has horns. And Keats is like, you're the only one around here with horns. And so she must be in love with you. You know, you should go find her. And Jimmy's like, I don't know. He's like, what's the worst that can happen, you know? And so Jimmy goes to go find her, and then finds her, and she's like, I guess he didn't decide not to show up. And Jimmy's like, I'm here. And then there's like a brief pause, and then Frizzy's like, not you, you ugly pig. She's really mean to him, actually. And she's like, I'm in love with him. And the camera cuts to the deer. So we were joking about how much Riz the deer had, but it's actually true. But she wasn't able to confess her love to him because he didn't show up. Okay, I gotta find the bullseye. The bullseye with the one with he's got the Oculus or whatever. He's got the okay, I'm gonna farm a little bit. I apologize. 20 folks with Gargantua. Strikers. Moray. Talanthera? I don't know who that is. Is there anybody else I need? I keep forgetting. It's so hard to keep track of all this stuff. I'm getting more purple dust. And green dust. Getting there. Purple liquid. Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Grumpin. I didn't see those guys. Bar guests? No, I don't have any bar guests. No bar guests here. Green quartz. I should really... Honestly, I should save this for... Quasarili. That's gonna be hard. I think we're done here. Oops. Not these guys, is it? I think I just need to kill guys with, Wait, no. There's one Warcadia guy. Is it your boy? I think it's your boy. No. Oh, it's Degasser. Needs to defeat a Fomore. Okay, Fomor. I can do that, but it's not here. Okay, so I just need, first of all, I gotta go find, the bullseye. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. I'm getting beat up over here. I don't know if he's still in there. Oh, he's still there. That's him. Think I got him? Okay, so all the reinforcements are gone. Why did they target that guy? I don't understand. They literally... Okay, so the focus is they don't let you target they don't let you target the guy that's about to die. Which, when you really want to target that person, makes it really hard. This might be the best opportunity I have to farm a lot of Your boy makes me laugh every single time. How many hours would you estimate you have in this game so far? 20. About 20 hours. Maybe 22 hours. I'm on chapter 5 for Ellen. I do Ellen first, so I still have chapter 5 for Keats. Remy told me that he thinks I have a month left in the game. So he estimates, basically that means I have about 8 sessions left. Because I've been taking it pretty slow. It might speed up after I finish farming everything. But yeah, his estimate is 3 to 4 weeks. That's not the right guy. I think I got him. Oh, perfect. Maybe I'm too close. Oh, that was a good one. The explosive radius of that guy's ability is honestly, there's no other word for it. It's trash. Like, you think it's like an artillery round, it should like explode quite a bit. Like, it literally missed that guy right next to him. I'm glad. I like talking with you. What have you been up to? Oh, you haven't seen it yet, but Hell Realm. I thought they were going to call it Helheim. Hell Realm is actually really cool. Just finished a movie? Oh, nice. There's a bunch of... I actually subscribed to... I actually just recently subscribed to Hulu. Because they said $2.99 a month for 6 months. Or something like that. And I was like, I'll take that deal. And I think I've already used a month and I haven't even used it. There's a movie I wanted to see. With Brendan Fraser. Rental Family, that's on Hulu. But I haven't got a chance to see it. I mean, I take that back. I've had plenty of chances. I just haven't been using my subscription. I've been doing a lot of boring spring cleaning type stuff. A bit crafty things in my spare time. What kind of crafty type stuff do you do? I had a friend that used to stream doing leatherworking. My big ones are sewing and crochet. I also do miniature kits sometimes. I'll do any craft, honestly. Yeah, I know what you mean. So like something like even maybe even something like a puzzle would occupy you, but you have stuff that you have an actual skill in sewing and crafting, so that's something that you're more likely to do. What kind of miniature kits? And like sewing, crochet, do you like make sweaters, or I don't know what else you make from crochet? Puzzles, Lego, all that kind of thing. Oh, I was at Best Buy recently, and I saw this Deku Tree Legend of Zelda Lego. It's so cool. But I can't have more stuff. I literally can't have more stuff. Yeah, I need to make some room at my place to do stuff like that. That's one of the reasons why when you said miniatures, it kind of reminded me of my 40K army. I joke that I've been trying to finish painting my Warhammer 40K orc army for 20 years or something like that. And the last time I tried was maybe 8 years ago. I bought a bunch of paints. So many paints, like $100 worth of brushes and paints. And then I failed again. Miniature kits like tiny tea shops or flower shops, the ones that look like. Oh yeah, those are super cool. I've seen some from Japan. They're like paper kits or something like that, and some of them have lights. I'm trying to think of it. There's like, it might be like a particular brand, but it's like a diorama of like, you know, it could be anything, like a diorama of like a corner store or a ramen shop or something like that. Yeah, those look really cool. I actually want to look at again. I need space, I guess. All right, so around here someplace, I think there might be a. Let's find out if there's a. Okay, I don't think there is. Okay, this might be an exception. What am I supposed to use versus this guy? I think the gasser works really well. Ow. Wait. These guys are draining my life even when I'm close to them. They're kind of annoying. That's just their whole thing. I sew almost anything. Lots of clothing lately. Crochet is mostly tiny stuffed animals. I like to make little cryptids and creepy stuff or pop culture things. There's this funny comic. I forget her name. It might be the artist might be. I'm gonna try to find it. I feel like this personality might suit you. Tiny little stuffed animals. That seems fun. What's on the inside of them? What is the stuffing inside a crocheted stuffed animal? images. Classic polyester fluff goes inside. Same as stuffed animal from the store. Okay. Yeah, I guess I knew that. All right, sorry to send you a Facebook link. But this is the only way I can find it. I'm going to DM it to you. Alright, I sent you a DM. When you said the, for some reason, when you said this stuff, I like to make little cryptids and creepy stuff or pop culture things. It reminded me of that comic. I haven't followed her for a while, but she's also I don't use Facebook. But when I looked up this comic, I just looked up Spooky Cute Sarah because I remember that was her name, and it just happened to be on Facebook. Anyways, that kind of what you said kind of reminded me of that. Because if you make a cryptid, right, and it's also like a crocheted cryptid, it's spooky, but also kind of cute. This is totally my vibe. Yeah. The blur on her character where she's like losing her mind. Yeah, she's does some really funny comics. Oh, I forgot I should kill people with Gargantua. I think I'm done, right? Oh shit! I wish I could just attack this thing in front of me, honestly. It has to target the nearest thing, unfortunately. There's one healing. Oh, so I can't leave. Actually need to use your boy. Your boy absolutely destroys this guy. Put it on X. God damn it! When he's on the ground anyway. Oh shit! Where did this guy come from? Oh, when I do the combo, I can do it. I didn't realize that. Oh, I gotta tell Remy. Ooh. California just had an earthquake. Yeah, the whole building just shook. Let me look it up. Let's say where it came from and all that. Earthquake. Magnitude 5.1, Brookdale, California. I have no idea where that is. Apparently it's close to me. Magnitude 5.1, Brookdale, 1:41 a.m. Here in California, it's 1:43 now. as a lifelong Californian, you get used to it. Oh wow, I just got a I even just got an emergency alert on my phone. Didn't realize they did that. It was fine. About 31 miles away from me. Not that bad. Yeah, for people who aren't from, anyone, near the, Ring of Fire, Pacific Rim, all the volcanoes and underwater volcanoes and tectonic plates and such. When some people, when the first time they feel an earthquake, it can be really scary, and I totally get it. Because, like, how can that happen? How does the whole room feel like it's moving, right? Like, it is a little bit weird, right? If you really think about it. We've had some bad ones, but that was a fairly minor one. Alright, this time I know there's a bullseye around here someplace. Oh shit, there's your boy here too. I gotta find the guy with the glasses. Oh, they're draining my life. Is that him? No. Is there one? Is that him? No, it's not even. That's not even a bullseye. Maybe there isn't one. Okay, he's immune to that. Okay, I need to find a gasser again. Who else? What kind of damage does the gasser do? Pink? Wait, why he? Oh no, he just has a shield on, I think. I don't quite understand why this guy doesn't. I don't think there's something. Oh, I'm gonna die. Sorry, I gotta focus down. I gotta focus down these, oh shit. I was sort of screwing around and this place is just a mess now. I mostly gotta get rid of that guy. Because he just drains my life just by existing. Jesus. Every single time I kill one of the little guys, they drop a little healing thing, so not so bad. Wait, is there one here? Oh no. Do they just respawn? Oh no, I confused myself. Sorry. Shit. So yeah, I'm just confused. For the longest time, I didn't have this one ability, and suddenly when I have it, it's confusing me. So I was always under the impression that my ya boy couldn't do the special attack, but I think I unlocked it at some point by doing things like this, by doing the karma. So he just died. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna finish up this room here. I'm gonna try to get a kill on this thing. It's not super common. It seemed to be more common. I mean, let me put it this way. Actually, it happens all the time, but we almost don't feel them all the time. So if you look at all the different like sometimes if you're driving like on the freeway, you won't feel it or something like that, right? But if you're home, you'll generally feel it, and if it's not like higher than a 4, and sometimes then you won't feel it, right? So like if you look at today, there's a bunch of earthquakes that happened fairly close to me, 20-30 miles away, the epicenter of them, and I didn't feel any of them. Like I didn't feel the one 3 hours ago, and it was just in the East Bay, right? So this one 30 miles away from me, that was a 5.1 I felt. So it's pretty common, but how often do I feel them? Every few months is my best guess. What magnitude is the level where you need to leave the building? Probably a 7 or higher. It really depends. It depends on the building, and it depends on sort of like your place. Like if you're in a place where a lot of things can fall on you and hurt you, then you need to get out. But if you're not, then generally you can just sort of wait them out. But I'm like I'm in a pretty sturdy building. It would have to be like really high magnitude, like aftershock or something like that, for it to affect me, I think. Okay, this one for sure has a... Wait, maybe not. Oh yeah, this one for sure has a bullseye. He's hiding over there someplace. Shit. That's him. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Okay, we've gotten rid of the biggest threat. With the bullseye dead, he can't respawn the enemies, so now we can take our time and eliminate these guys, I think. Whoops. Come on, I'm literally looking at this guy. I think I got him. Oh, thank God. I'm not sure how I would react to an earthquake, to be honest with you. I might cry a little. They're scary. They can be really scary. But again, I grew up with them, and so you get kind of used to it. And honestly, we haven't had a really bad one for a while. So we're generally okay here, I think. I mean, people have been talking forever about the big one, you know? And it might happen, but, you know, not yet. Oh, shit. Oh, these guys, little guys are so annoying. They actually make it much harder than it should be. They seem to be always attacking me right when I want to do something. Nope. I'm literally pressing both buttons. Yeah, they can be really scary. We did have them in school way back in the day. And so we would have to do earthquake drills and such. I remember we were doing drills, and like, for some reason the teacher felt the need to really scare us. I was just talking about this the other day. But I remember I was in elementary school and we were doing drills, and the teachers were like, yeah, all the teachers here have different roles in the event of a major earthquake and people die. And again, it was just a little surprising how candid they were. I don't know if they were trying to scare us or something, but they're like, you know, Mrs. So-and-so is in charge of doing the head count, you know, and finding out who's alive and who's dead. And Mr. So-and-so is in charge of putting the children in the body bags. And I was like, I'm a child, okay? And they're telling me this. And I'm like, it's like, what are you talking about? And they're like, and in the case of an earthquake that's really bad, you know, we don't have any water, you know, you're going to have to drink out of the toilet. And honestly, drinking out of the toilet was scarier than dying. I was like, I'm not going to drink out of the toilet. And the teacher was like, you're going to drink out of the toilet. And I was like, no, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their problem was. I forget what I'm supposed to do with these guys. Do I just defeat them with other guys? Are they vulnerable to bullseye? No, they are. I need to get that last combo off. That last hit in the yeah, that. He's invulnerable to himself. Where's he going? What are you doing? You guys have a lot of hit points. Do I have to capture these guys? I was trying to kill them outright, but it didn't look like that was gonna work. No. They got me trapped over here. I lost track of who's who. I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage. Oh, they gave it to me. Alright, so that's not so bad. I was trying to hide from that guy. Oh, he just ran back to the center? Okay, that's weird. Honestly, I should have just been doing this the whole time. Just a bunch of bullseyes is honestly the most effective strategy. Yeah, shock us into compliance. That sounds about right. It's also something that I think you can just get away with saying a long time ago. Like, we had some teachers back in the day that were really creepy. And like, and then we just like laughed it off, but like, you know. Like, that sort of stuff would just not fly these days. Okay, so I found the medallion. Why is my hand all screwed up? Ellen, good work. Lord Bogle awaits this folk. Hurry, bring it here. This one is rare. It must not be lost, okay? You hurry back to the fairy realm. Oh shit. Okay, I remember this part now. So we caught the Chefro, right? Watch this, watch this, watch this. He says, you hurry back to the fairy realm. And he's like... And she's like, yes, yes, of course. I shall. Ellen. What are you doing here, Ellen? Oh, Bogle. Where is Chefro? What? I gave it to a fairy that claimed to serve you. Good heavens, that's impossible. Ah, I see what happened. Ellen, I regret to say it, but you have been fooled. To think that denizens of this fairy realm... Blah blah blah. I shall find the perpetrator and defeat him before he takes the portal. So yeah, I was tricked. And so... We shall mobilize our forces and locate their base. What about me? We may need you. I will contact you again. Very well. So yeah, that one fairy tricked me. And the implication here, I think, is that that fairy, or whoever it was, is using the Chefro to try to get to the real world. Well, how was it? The haunted flame. I know you couldn't resist having a look. You see right through me. Yes, I did go see it. And? Anything interesting? Unable to tell the pub landlord the truth. Hardly. Nothing even happened. The rumors were baseless. I see. Keats did say that it was probably some kind of optical illusion. I can't do an Irish accent, so he gets a light southern accent. You know, Ellen, from long Haunted auras were believed to be souls. A little while ago, a young village child died. Accidentally fell from that cape. Perhaps that flame was the soul of that child wandering aimlessly in the real world. It's a sad thought, a little child dying and finding itself all alone. Yes, it is. We can only pray that it is reborn one day into a happy family. I will not rest until I rescue Shefro. Hold on, I'll be there soon, Shefro. I get 6 yellow dust. That's it? Okay. Well, this isn't the magic deer. This is the just a normal deer. There's like a limbo room where the deer appears. Whoops! No. That I think that's a repeatable. Mystery messenger. I think I picked the wrong quest. Gosh darn it. I picked the wrong quest. I meant to pick this one. I meant to pick this. Okay, it's confusing, right? Because, like, which one am I picking? So when I was up here, I thought white was being selected. Even though it doesn't make sense because I can go down here to make green cancel. But I think I accidentally thought I was picking Mystery Messenger. Gosh darn it. It's okay. I'm done. I'm gonna continue with the story. I think I need to go to sleep. I was trying to find one of the folk that I'm missing. It's really irritating, but I'm basically missing some folk because I didn't catch them on a particular side quest. And so I have to just hope that one of the side quests brings me to an area that has them. Me? Yeah, I guess I do. I've kind of flipped my schedule, unfortunately. So normally I would sleep around 2 or 3 in the morning. And so it's 2 o'clock right now, Pacific Daylight. So I would probably be winding down for bed right about now. 2 to 3, 3 to 4, it's all fine. And then I would get up by, 10 a.m. or something like that. But recently I've flipped my schedule and now I'm staying up till about 10 a.m. in the morning and then sleeping during the day. Some of it had to do with the heat. I was like, I'm just gonna sleep through the heat and wake up when it's cooler. An hour ahead of you? Yeah. It's pretty late for both of us. So me staying up right now, it's not that unusual. It's not that hard. I'm wide awake. But after this, I'm going to be working on some of my own side projects. Until, I don't know. Maybe 6 o'clock, and then I'll be doing something else for a while. I keep myself occupied in various ways. There's a couple things I need to do around the apartment. But yeah. So I think I need to go to sleep. It's not great. I don't like to do this. I wouldn't mind being able to wrap up, starting a little bit earlier and then wrapping up around 1 or 2, and then having a normal sleep schedule. But it's just gonna be like this for a little bit, I think. Which is fine. You and I get to hang out, so there's that. Although, we're pretty close in time zone anyways, so either way. So here's what I want to know. Can I go to any area and then just travel there? No, I can't, right? Like, what happens if I go to the church right now? I'm gonna go to the church and see if there's a portal there. Maybe I can, maybe at night I can go to any realm. I just, usually I'm following the story though. So is there, okay, so there isn't one here, see? Okay. I thought there might be. I just thought it was a little bit weird that this one's just out here like this. I guess it's not weird. Wait. Yeah, see? This is Endless Corridor. This is not even the correct place. That's not where I'm going. I work from home so I can usually stay up later than most. Yeah, I was doing that for a while too. Doing a lot of remote work. Okay, so is there a portal? Oh, there is a portal out here. Oh my god. That's all I had to do? Okay, I need to go to the fairy realm real quick. I didn't... I'm so stupid. I didn't realize I could just go here at night. The portals are just open. I played the game for 20 hours. I didn't realize I could just come out here. I thought it was more linear. You said you needed sleep. I thought you meant in real life. Oh, no. Sorry. I need to pass... Yeah, I need Ellen to pass time of day so that she can travel to the fairy realm at night. And I just discovered that when you do that, any previous portal that you open is still there. So this whole time I've been trying to wait for a side quest to open up to the fairy realm where I can pick up some of the fairies that I'm missing. I could have just gone there at night. But usually what's happening is I'm talking to people during the day, and then the game prompts me to, it's like, do you want to stay awake or go to sleep? And when they say that, they're just giving you the chance to, like, maybe you want to do something. But if you say go to sleep, it automatically sleeps for you. It doesn't, you don't have to go home to do it. And then it puts you right next to where you need to be. So it never occurred to me that at night all the portals are just open. Oh, there's guys in this room? Oh, these are hankies. I need hankies. Somebody needs hankies. Oh, a gold ore? Okay, here you go. I've got 12 of them. Finally, the attack power goes up. This guy's so weak. Now he's effective. Green dust, getting there. Okay, so I'm gonna be able to defeat 3 Ogma here. I'm gonna be able to do a lot of things. Mabinogi. Purple liquid. I grabbed some cashews and another coffee. You know what? I'm gonna warm up some water. I have a powdered milk tea that is kind of tasty, but it also has caffeine. I'll be right back. Cashew sounds really good right now, but I don't have any Do I have? I might have some spicy nuts in a container someplace, but I don't know where they are. I just started up the hot water. Okay, Thrumpin. Okay, I can't absorb them here. Okay, defeat 5 Henki with Mabinogi. Okay, I can do that. Here. Green quartz? No, we're gonna save that. Okay, these Henki showed up. Let's first do that. Mabinogi. Mabinogion. Oh, I just killed them. They are very weak. Okay. Okay, Mabinogi. You gotta be kidding me with this guy. That is so annoying. I don't want to risk hitting him one more time. Gotta be right about here? Is that too close? Oh, okay. Oh, I got him, I got him. Oh, is that too close? This is the worst. This is the worst. I'm already up on weekends, so I'll hang out with you until the end. Nice. I appreciate it. Nice. Got him. Couldn't reach that one, unfortunately. Oh, walk into it, walk into it. Oh no. This is the worst. Oh, come on, didn't hit him? The fact that it only hits based on that arc is extremely aggravating. I had to kill 5 of them this way. If I hit him again, he's gonna die. Please hit him. Oh my god. Two more. Do you get 2 days off in a row? Oh, how is he still alive? I think they heal a little bit. Why wouldn't it attack directly in front of it? At least once. Like, he's making fun of me at this point. Wow, are you kidding me? That is the worst. That is the worst character. That is the worst fairy. Kind of hard to... There we go. Oh, there's guys inside of it? I was not expecting that. There you go. If only I did that the first time. Or is he still gonna miss them all? Oh, I got him. Okay. Alright. That wasn't so bad. I will go back to work on Tuesday. Okay. Friday is a state holiday. Some vacation days on either end. Nice. That sounds really nice. I had the problem when I was I'm currently independent, just working on my own projects. But I had the problem all my life when I was working to never take vacations. And so, luckily in California, we're always required there. And it's different for different states. I don't know what it's like for Canada. You said you're in Canada? Sorry. But not all states in the U.S. are required by law to pay out vacation days. So it's been nice to get a nice chunk if I leave the company, right? But it's always been a problem for me. I always I don't know. It's like a weird feeling of guilt that I had, and it could lead kind of to burnout, though. Is it just gonna be hankies in all these? Okay, there was nothing in that one. Is this a blue one as well? Okay, there's nothing in that one. And I can use a boobry on that? It's just a little healing thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm bad about taking vacation. I'm gonna take a vacation though to Mexico later in the year. My friend's family's from there, and they have a house down there, so I'll be staying with them. They've actually invited me for many years, and finally, like, I'm finally just gonna go. I had another friend who is from the United States, but was living in Thailand. And the next time he's out there, because he's back home for a little bit, take care of his parents. Next time he's out there, I think I'm gonna visit him as well. I've been meaning to go visit him in Thailand, and it's been so long. Oh, is this it? No. No. Oh, I need these guys. I can't believe I waited this long to do all this. I just need to absorb these guys. I think I could just use an Ogma to smack him down. Let's try that. Oh, that just straight up killed him. That's not good. Okay, I need to capture them, so let's go ahead and use the hanky. Let's do this the correct way. These jerks. Gotta wait till they stop, I guess. Gosh darn it. Little tricky bastard. They're a little tricky to get. Hopefully a safe area in Mexico. Yeah, that is true. It seems reasonably safe. And, you know, I know locals. I'll know some locals, so... That's part of it, too, is that I'm not going there, like, completely alone. Oh, this is the... Oh, shoot. Do I have fire? Oh, please tell me I have fire. Okay, see, I can't capture this guy because I don't have fire. I think it might be the only thing that could defeat him. And I don't know where she's supposed to get fire. Oh my god. There's gotta be something else, right? Nothing? Nothing else? Yeah, I think it's only fire. So somewhere along the line I missed the fire guy. Can I do orange with him? Wait, is this a bar guest? It's a bugaboo. Yeah, this bugaboo is one of the guys I'm missing, and I don't have fire, unfortunately. I'm almost certain that's the reason. Yeah, nothing affects him except for fire. None of these are red. Wait. No. Is this guy electricity? That doesn't work either. Also, what happened to the inputs? Come on. Is it only if I enter from a particular direction? That's one thing that's kind of weird about the game. The game is fairly linear. But then they do these weird non-linear things with their linear game. Like that don't seem intuitive. Like, why is this guy here suddenly? Gosh darn it. I have no idea where to get a red unit. It has to be fire. I've never understood what I missed. Oh, it's an automatic kettle, but I did. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you for reminding me. I also brought back a banana, which I'll eat very quietly. Unless you're into mukbangs. Luckily, a banana is a very quiet thing to eat. I do drink coffee. I'm usually too lazy to make it for myself. I also don't have like a coffee grinder or a machine. So I tend to get instant coffee. And I'll be honest, most instant coffee is pretty vile. So that's what makes me like not drink coffee. Like I had a really good instant brand that I could have, then I would drink more coffee. I found a pretty good powdered milk tea that has caffeine in it that I use occasionally, or I'll have hot tea, like green tea or a barley tea. Oh, there's gonna be something in here. Oh, is it a booberry? Yeah, that's all I need. Kate sit she. Kate she? Oh, I need to do that. I don't need to fight this guy. I can just leave. Well, I just wanted to get the health. Oh, he's got a little back kick? Okay, this is the area. This is it. Yeah, if I had I should just get like a little coffee grinder so then I can grind my own coffee beans. Gosh darn it. Did you know that bananas are botanically a berry? Huh. No, I did not. But now that I think about it, what actually defines a berry versus a fruit? I mean, I guess, is a berry a fruit? Or do you mean like it's not like the same, it's not a fruit in the same sense like an apple is a fruit? Because I think we just call everything fruits. Son of a bitch. Okay, I don't think I can catch those guys. Unless I have the sleep cloak. Okay, that one I knew. I knew tomato was a fruit. Do I gotta go all the way back? Come on. All my life I've hated tomatoes, but I've just made myself eat them. There's something about the texture of it, but also the sort of strange, almost tasteless tanginess of them that hits my taste buds in a way that is really displeasing. I don't know how to describe it. It makes me want to retch. But I've eaten tomatoes all my life. I just make myself eat them because I know that they're good for me, and I know that you know it's like the one thing that I'm not really into. Well, I don't because I don't have tomatoes in the house. But if I like have food with tomatoes in them, I don't take them out, is what I'm saying. But I generally won't make food with tomatoes. I'm also pretty bad about making food for myself. Like, I make very simple things. Like, I make breakfast foods. I'll buy pork chops or steaks and such and cook those up and such. For like vegetables, sometimes I'll just go to a Trader Joe's and have like I'll just get a bag of mixed vegetables and steam them or something. I wish I had a nicer kitchen. If I had a nicer kitchen, I would cook more for myself, I think. I keep saying that, of course, and who knows if I actually would. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I got that input. I need 5 of them? Christ almighty. Their attack is so slow. I think there's only two inputs in that room, so I got. Good food should be a love language you speak to yourself. I agree. You're absolutely right. I try to eat well, but I'm also kind of lazy and single, so and a man, so I just just don't. I realize that none of those things are good excuses, now that I say them out loud. Yeah. When I do cook, though, I try to be smart about it. Like, I try to cook my steaks well. I've been into reverse searing for steaks, which is cooking them in the oven at a very, very low temp for like an hour, and then they look kind of gross afterwards. They're like brown on the outside, but then they're actually just very warm and still mostly raw the inside. And then you sear them very quickly in a very hot pan, and it comes out a very good rare or medium rare. This whole time I didn't know I can go back to any realm I want at any time. Oh, pretty simple stuff. I will do 2 basic ones. So toast, so the toast will be store-bought, or the bread will be store-bought. So I'll just have like buttered toast with orange juice, which again is store-bought. And then I'll either have a sausage with scrambled eggs, and then I like Crystal hot sauce. It's like Crystal Louisiana hot sauce. It's a It's an American brand that's pretty popular on that. Or I'll have 3 to 4 strips of bacon with eggs over easy that I then put on top of the bread and eat it like, I don't know. I saw my dad do it a long time ago, and I just started doing it ever since. I saw him doing it when I was very young, just putting a piece of fried egg on top of buttered toast. I was like, I'm gonna try that, and it's delicious. But I also like egg yolk. I know a lot of people don't. So that to me, that's very decadent. So very simple overall. That's just the breakfast I make for myself. I know it sounds ridiculous because it's not really anything, but my favorite breakfast is literally just bacon, toast, and eggs. If I were the kind of person, well, he's just following me around. How do I catch these guys? Okay, there's one. These guys are hard to catch when they're surrounded by these other guys. What the heck? Oh, I just want to catch them. You know, it's not that hard. If I had more quests to... Oh wait, these guys drop... Oh yeah, they drop pulse tree nuts actually. This is actually not that bad. What about you? I mean, do you make like a fancy breakfast? My breakfast isn't very fancy, but I do consider it to be delicious. I had that this morning, in fact. I make breakfast for dinner all the time. I love breakfast all day long. I actually like, you know, diner type foods. Diner type breakfasts, and I'll go there and I'll just, if I ever go to a diner type place or a restaurant that's, you know, I don't know how to describe it, like a Denny's, I guess, I'll just order breakfast. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. I'm supposed to use Hanky. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm supposed to use Impet. I'm literally farming Impets. This guy. Legendary pancakes, like, from scratch, and they're 1 inch tall. That sounds amazing. Yeah, that's the only thing missing from my breakfast is sweet. I love pancakes and waffles. I'm actually... Occasionally, I'll go to McDonald's and just have a big breakfast. They're still pretty cheap. They have like 2 little hotcakes and, you know, a little bit of maple syrup. But I've made myself pancakes maybe a long time ago. Oh, he goes to sleep. Oh, wait. I have something else. I have this guy. Right? Yeah. Crepe sounds like a lot of work. I like a good crepe. Is it gonna happen? I finally got one. That's one of the ones I'm missing, but I'm still missing red. Yeah, see, Chef Ro's definitely female. They kept saying he, but I guess maybe the pronouns don't really matter. I find that with me, definitely if I eat breakfast, I tend to, if I'm on a good sleep schedule and I eat breakfast early, not necessarily like first thing, I can be up for like 30 minutes, an hour or so. If I'm on a good sleep schedule, so I've gotten plenty of sleep, and I've been up for half an hour, and I make myself breakfast, like the kind I described, which is OJ, two slices of bread, 3 or 4 strips of bacon, and 2 eggs. I definitely feel like I have more energy throughout the day, and I can actually go longer without eating. If I'm already kind of tired and I have breakfast, it just puts me to sleep. Wait, brownies are different? Oh no. Okay, so brownies have... Oh my god. They look just like Impits. Have I seen these guys? Is it brownies? How am I supposed to know? Their bodies are yellow. Okay, well, I finally got a Kate Shi. I think that's how you pronounce it. I think this is... Have you played Final Fantasy VII? Maybe it's pronounced Sith. Because I think this is the same... I think Kate Sith from Final Fantasy VII is inspired by this. I think. What do you like in your crepes? I like strawberry, kiwi, and banana with vanilla ice cream and Nutella. Let's see, Kate Sith sometimes appears in the human world in the form of a black cat. Yeah, see? Yeah. In Final Fantasy VII, Kate Sith is literally a giant black cat. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I take that back. It's a small cat sitting on top of something. I forget what the other creature is. It can speak human language, but pride prevents it from doing so, except on rare occasions. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, I'll use 1 green liquid. Use 10 yellow dust. I'll do that. And absorb 3 more of them. Say less. I'm still missing things, though. It bothers me. I'm still missing the bugaboo, which I need fire to capture, right? I'm missing pages too. See, they show the Kate Sith here covered in the Impit's goo, but she just straight up puts the Impit to sleep. I guess I could hit it from the side, maybe? Usually do small breakfast, sausages, and a little bit of bacon in my crepes. Oh, you like savory crepes? I don't think I usually have savory crepes. Or you have sweet and savory crepes? That's a good idea too. So you like sweet and savory together. Yeah, that sounds really good actually. You're making me hungry. I'm about 3/4 of the way through this banana. Kate Sith is finished. I still don't know how to get that guy though. I feel like I tried every element, and I know on Keats you have to use fire. I will take any grapes. Same. So, I've met brownies. I know that sounds weird, but what I mean is in this game I've seen brownies. Clearly. So is it one of those a brownie? No, their bodies have to be yellow. So those are impets. I need 2 more. Break. Let's get out of here. Finish those cashews. They're the best nut. It's not even a contest. If I just had a pile of nuts, what do I like? What are the green ones? Pistachios. I kind of like pistachios. Cashews? I would eat cashews, absolutely. But I would eat any nut. But I think I would really want pistachios. I'm going to change cloaks back to Battlefield Cloak. Because it's the best one overall, I think. Pistachio is second, almond is third for me. Almonds I can quickly get sick of. Almonds is kind of like a better topping in a way. Normal peanut, like, yeah, peanut. I can have those. I could eat cashews, pistachios, and normal peanuts like forever. Like if they were in front of me, I would just keep eating them. Almonds, I think I would take a little bit of a break on. I do like them, but this guy again, come on. Is there nothing I could do about him? Daru? Yeah, there's nothing that... Oh, hey, that actually hurts him. Oh my god, that actually hurts him. It's a kill Muli. Do I need these? I don't think I do. Kumuli's the most basic guy. Oops, what am I doing? What did I have on X? Oh, it doesn't matter. Ow. Okay, this might take a while. But he is hurt by sleep. Wait, do I have other sleep? I have other sleeps. Peanut is doing a nut, by the way. I didn't know. Wait, what is this? What is that border? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, here we go. What does it do? Does the bounce? Oh my god, I finally have a friggin' bugaboo. Raises fur to attack surrounding enemies. Okay, but he's not fire though. Fun food facts for days. Okay, what is a peanut? Bugaboo. Adults often threaten their children with the bugaboo will get you if you don't behave. But the bugaboo loves children and wishes they'd stop saying that. That's actually funny. Okay, I kind of knew that. Legumes. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's an Ogma. I think I have a quest to defeat Ogma with Fraxinus. Yes, I do. I was trying to put him to sleep. He's gonna really do that 3 times in a row. Wait, I think he's immune to that. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, that's one. Yeah, a friend of mine said that she was into those miniatures that you talked about. I'm not sure if you have the same ones. Oh, these are brownies. She said she was really into those miniature sets. But maybe you mean a different thing. Do you make them you make your own, or do you have like a kit? Finally have a brownie. Rolf brand ones, they are little kits that you assemble. I think maybe the ones that my friend was doing was I don't know if Rolf is a Japanese brand, it doesn't sound like it is, but I think she was doing like Japanese storefronts or something like that. I want to say that there was like a Japanese brand, but it makes sense that it's probably a thing in several different kinds of countries. The brownie loves to store the honey it receives for helping humans with their domestic chores, but gets very sad as it is always knocking the honey pot over. I can't do anything about that guy. Does it track him? I think it tracks him. I finally have something that could defeat Bugaboo, though. It actually stops him from doing his thing. Oh, if you can get it off in time. Raise the roof. Sometimes you have to make things with bits of paper, beads, wire, or they come with pre-made tiny desserts or small props. Do you have a case where you could leave them? Like, how do you display them? I think I finished Daru's. Oh my god, I've never found this book. So what's on page 4? Okay, page 4 shows Ogma chasing after Barghest, I think. I display them in open mostly. I use a can of compressed air to dust them. That makes sense. Let me look that up. Actually, that sounds familiar, that brand that you said. Rolf or Royf? My tea's getting cold. Actually, now that I think about it, this probably is the brand that she was using. These look very familiar. These are super cute. I like the Book Nook one. These are super cozy. I will say this, it gives me that feeling that I get when I when I was in grade school. I had a cheat code. They're very meditative to work on. I can imagine. In elementary school to like junior high, to even high school, I had a cheat code for when I needed to do like a special project or something like that. Like if it was like, if you just had to do something like maybe, I don't know, it was weird, right? So I remember we were supposed to like do something creative, draw any sort of medium that you wanted to. You can do the short story that you read or the book that you read. Just draw something or whatever you wanted to do. So for me, I wasn't never much good at drawing, but I'm very good with my hands in other ways, and I could make from plasticine or clay little dioramas. And I remember one year it was something about, it's like a common story. A lot of different countries have a story that's like this. I forget which one this one was from, but it was something like a dog would wait for their owner to go out to sea. And every day the fisherman would come back and, everything was good, right? And then one day the fisherman went out to sea and the dog was waiting for it on its favorite rock, like a little cliff, waiting for him to come back. And then there was a storm and he never came back. But the dog would continually go out there and sit there on the cliff and wait for their owner to come back. And the legend or the myth was that eventually the dog stayed there so long it turned into stone. And it's a very sad story, right? And so I really liked it, and I created that in a diorama using clay. So I built a little cliff. I built like the shore. I put like fishing boats nearby. And I made this from like brown, blue, yellow or beige, something like that for the sand, and green. And I made like palm trees and everything like that. And so it just was what I imagined. And then the dog was just sort of the same color as the cliff. And just sort of the cliff had a shape on it that was shaped like a dog. And aced it. And everybody loved it. And it's for me, working with my hands and making something out of clay is it's a super sad story. So yeah, I grew up having family dogs and such, and so I still miss my pets that have passed away, especially one that died while I was away from home, and so I never got this sense of closure. It's just weird, right? But so from then on out, so the easiest thing for me to do is to get a little bit of clay and make something. I could very quickly make a little human figure or something like that and make it fun or whatever. And so throughout my school days, from high school and younger, anytime there was a special project that I was like, I feel like I really need to ace, I would just buy some clay and then make a diorama from it. And there was no limit to what I would do. What's that one? It's Billy Blood or something like that. Billy Budd. It's this novel from probably like the 1800s or the early 1900s, something like that. And they're trying to, I forget what the themes of it were, but essentially, it's like good and evil. And there's somebody who's very dressed all in black and had a stovepipe hat and everything like that, and very stern looking and very evil coded, and actually just a bad person. And then somebody who was just really good, like an actual nice, just good person. And the bad person hated him for it. Hated that people loved him because he was good. But And somewhere in the story, they decided that they just couldn't stand. They couldn't live knowing that this person existed. And so provoked them in such a way so that they struck out at them in anger. So the good person strikes out at the bad person in anger, and that bad person falls over and hits their head and basically dies. But before they die, they smile, knowing that he made this good person commit murder and is therefore going to be condemned to death. So was willing to get himself killed just to punish the good person. And so it was these two characters at odds with each other throughout the book. And I made a diorama from it for my book report. Rather than write something, I made the diorama, and it worked. It passed. Much easier for me to just make a diorama showcasing the battle between good and evil, the themes of good and evil in the story, rather than actually writing something. So this one was ridiculous, by the way. They were now, granted, think about it. Okay, wherever the book was actually written, it's from the early 1900s or mid 1800s or late 1800s where it's set. So it's like sailors on the high seas, right? Age of sail type stuff, right? So they're not modern people. There's no cars. There's no planes. And I had portrayed them playing a one-on-one game versus basketball. So the good character is like jumping up in the air, and like he's got the ball in his hand, like he's gonna like slam dunk it or something like that. This is ridiculous, by the way. I realize this. And then they're dressed in jerseys and everything like that, but like the bad guy is wearing like an all black jersey. And he's still wearing his stupid stovepipe hat. He's got and he's pushing his face, like he slammed his hand into the guy's face, like clearly a foul. And I was like, because part of it was that I had to portray the struggle between good and evil or something like that. So I was like, okay, well, this guy's just playing the game, and here comes the bad man putting a hand in his face in a clearly illegal move. It's ridiculous, but it was the two characters dressed as basketball players, and one's committing a flagrant foul, and that was my portrayal of them in the struggle between good and evil. It was ridiculous, but it worked. Again, this is my secret weapon throughout my education. Is rather than actually do the assignment, just make a diorama. Those are the two I remember. I'm very similar with creative things. I can't translate in 2D the drawing, but anything 3D comes more easily. Yeah, for sure. Like, I do wish that I had the patience to sit down and learn, like, Mudbox, or what's the one? It's the one Adobe owns it these days. Not Mudbox. It's the most common It's like the most major modeling program that Adobe has. These are made out of hobby store clay. So they were you could just grab them and squish them. And eventually we had a display in the library, and of course somebody messed them up, but whatever, I already got my grade. So I don't think you can bake it, but I did work in Super Sculpey before. So it wasn't like clay. It was like modeling clay. So they were like colored and such. And you used to be able to get them for like, I don't know, I want to say like $3 for maybe like a quarter pound. And it was like, it came in 4 sticks. Like 4 very thick sticks that were maybe, I don't know, 5 inches long and maybe a little bit less than 1 inch all the way around. And then you just use a knife or whatever to cut them out from each other. But they were colored separately, but then just shoved together. And so you had to cut them out, and then you always had some that were partly one color and partly the other color that just turned into like a brown. We took a sculpting class once at my work, and the person that we hired is credited on the Star Wars movies as a jeweler, and his main claim to fame, so this is interesting, his main claim to fame is that he designed the Princess Leia slave outfit for Return of the Jedi. Are you familiar with it? It's like one of the most popular things to cosplay. For Star Wars, if you're gonna, people like to dress up as slave Leia from Return of the Jedi. I don't have any real reason to do it anymore. I definitely think I could have made a career as an artist if I pursued it. But it's the weird thing that it came so naturally to me, but I didn't pursue it. It'd be like being really good at music or something like that and not going into it. I'm not good at music. But, oh yeah, so you know what the Princess Leia slave outfit is, right? So he was the jeweler. He's credited as jeweler in the Star Wars movies, and he was our teacher. He was our instructor. It was fantastic. He was amazing. So I did do it. We got a paid course for it, right? And he was like, just sign up. So I was like, sure. We didn't even have to pay for it. So it was several weeks, and had a good time. But I'll tell you a funny, interesting story about that. So, are you in front of your computer? Of course you are. So look up Princess Leia wearing the slave outfit, and then you might just say Princess Leia slave outfit cosplay or something like that, right? And you probably get 1,000 images of young women dressed up as Princess Leia in the slave outfit. Our instructor, the person who designed the outfit, it killed him. Not literally, but it killed him because on the day of shooting, the costumer put it on Carrie Fisher incorrectly. She's wearing the outfit wrong. And if you look at it closely, if you look at images of it, if you look at her wearing it, in fact, the bikini top that she's wearing, okay, this is from the man who designed the outfit, by the way. If you look at the way she's wearing her bikini top, look at how there is a string that goes behind her neck and connects the 2 pieces that go up, sort of up to her shoulder, right? And then there's a string that connects them, and it loops behind her neck. So she's wearing it like a traditional bikini or bra, right? That's incorrect. Look at those 2 pieces and look how they're actually not symmetrical. They're designed to go in front of, around her neck and to interlock in front of it. So directly in front. And then the clasp was supposed to be like there, right? So it was supposed to, instead of be a traditional strap over the shoulders, it was supposed to crisscross in front of her neck and create a triangle shape above where her clavicle is, right? And because the costumer put it on her wrong, and that's how he shot it, every person who dresses up as Princess Leia slave outfit wears the outfit incorrectly. I thought it was a really funny story. It's like, that's not how you're supposed to wear the outfit. I wonder if he's passed. It's been many years and he was an old guy. Alright, I finished my banana. So now you know. It has some deep, deep lore. That's from the horse's mouth. Look at Carrie Fisher photos of her wearing that outfit. The two bits that go up, they're like little nubs, and they curl inward. There's those two nubs are supposed to interlock with each other. If you look at it, it makes sense because, well, you just look at it, you see it. Okay, I'm gonna try to get another bugaboo. I should also try to wrap up this story. Oh my god, 5 bugaboos. Okay. That's not that hard. Oh, no, no, no. I went the wrong way. There you go. There you go. Oh wait, I can get this guy too. Let me wrap all these up. Whoops. That hurt. I should be better about, you can only save one pallet though. That's one. That's two, I mean. Where am I going? Wait, where'd this guy come from? Yeah, one of these days I want to see somebody cosplay it correctly. That'd be really funny. But everybody's gonna be like, it's wrong, you're wearing it wrong. And, I mean, technically they'd be right. Because the way Princess Leia wears it, it has to be correct, right? So they're not wrong. That it'd be wrong. I wonder if anybody who's made the outfit, right, and looked very closely at the reference, because if you could look at it, you could look at all the reference photos. Sometimes they get it wrong, because I think when they make it, they're like, well, why would they make it like this? And so some of them are accurate, right? Some of them are like movie accurate, And what's funny is that if you make it movie accurate, then it actually makes sense the way I described it, why it would interlock like that in front of her neck. But other people, I think, when they make the costume, they're like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm just gonna make it simpler, right? And I wonder if some people are actually like, oh, wait a second. We're just wearing the outfit wrong. I mean, there had to have been somebody who basically realized it. My hair was actually that long, but I donated recently. Oh, that's nice. I grew up my hair really long a long time ago, and I always meant to donate it, but I don't know what happened to it. I've only ever grown it out really long once when I was much younger. But it was like long. It was a phase. I usually like my hair very short. Alright, let's get this guy. They get knocked over so easily, it's annoying. Where's the other guy? Oh, did he run away? Okay. These guys, these Warcadia guys are practically a cheat code, man. There we go, this Fractus's karma increased. 18-inch braid and it is still below my shoulders. Wow, that is really long. It was so heavy it gave me headaches. Yeah, that's what I heard. Is that people would really, yeah, it basically pulls on your hair. Pulls on your head very uncomfortably. Mine wasn't so long that it gave me headaches, that's for sure. I think it came down to like the middle of my back, but I'm also a pretty tall person, so that's pretty long. Proportionately, that's longer than most people, I think. Fraxinus. 3 golden ores. Say less. Alright, Fraxinus is completely updated. I just need to get like a couple more, maybe 3 more bugaboos. Two more bugaboos. Oh. Oh shoot, Barghest. Somebody had to kill a Barghest. I hate myself. I cannot not do these. Defeat two Gargantua with Barghest. Crap. No, I'm not really. I mean, I wouldn't say that was not the reason. I just could, so I did, you know. And I don't know if I took very good care of it. I just wore it in a ponytail for the most part. And then one day I was like, well, this is just too much. Because you kind of have to take care of it, otherwise it gets gross, right? And I will say when I cut it, it was very nice. And these days I really hate my hair long. I try to keep it fairly short. Something Barghest. Brigands. Defeat 3 Bargus with Answerer. There you go. Alright, so I wasn't imagining things. Alright. Let's put Answerer on this. Ow. Okay. Oh, the collision there is... I always think I can get past there. Just need to get past him. Gosh darn it. Alright. Oh, he's actually immune to that. How about... Is he immune to this? Oh wait, I already know what I'm supposed to do against him. It's Ogma. That's his critical weakness. And that's not Ogma. I gotta get really close for Ogma. Trying to distract you. We can chat about the games you prefer. Oh, we can talk about anything you like. I'm just obsessed with getting all of the karmas for these things. I was saying to Remy earlier, because this is one of the rare games that doesn't have a trophy system. It's not part of the trophy system. And I was like, this game is so made for trophies. Because like you could do trophies like first folk collected, first folk fully karma'd, collected all folk from this realm, collected all folk from that realm. You know what I mean? Like it's so set up. It's so perfect for trophies. You know, with people with that sort of addictive personality, I guess. But, it doesn't have them. Yeah, trophy. And it's kind of fun to collect too because it's practically just a list, right? Okay, I need to get 2 bugaboos. Come on with this guy. I'll admit that I do it up to a certain point, and then there's a certain point that I'll admit I can get to, where I'm like, I'm done, and I'll just stop. But I will say this, if there's a trophy involved, I might, I might be convinced to keep going. On Tuesdays, I play this game called Painkiller on PS5 with some of my buddies. It's just our regular game night. We play Tuesdays and Thursdays, but we're currently playing 2 games. We just beat the final boss for Night Rain, and so he gifted us Painkiller for Christmas. So I was like, we can't not play it. It's not great, Painkiller. But it's not. I would also say it's inoffensive. but I've just been like the other night, it was yesterday in fact, I was like, I'm just gonna get all the trophies. And it kind of makes the game a little bit more interesting to play because I don't think it's that good, but it's also not terrible. I just need to get past this guy. Oh, that's so dumb. As he was getting up, he was still projecting damage. And so, even though he was obviously not charging anymore, Agma still took damage. Yeah, it's alright. I was telling him the other day, so it's got a lot of like angel and demon themes. And I was like, I think what's kind of unfortunate about the game is that that's no longer really popular. Oh shoot, I'm so stupid. I'm not supposed to be capturing him. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I just wasted all that time. But did I get my bugaboos? I think I'm missing one bugaboo. Yeah, it's not a terrible game. Oh, what was it? What was I saying? Yes, it's a completely different game. Right? It's not like a remake. But the themes are the same. It's like, you know, you're fighting, you know, demons from hell, basically. So this story's got very like angel and demon themes, and I was like, they kind of missed the boat on that, because there was a time, and you might remember this, there was a time in movies where that was like a very popular theme. Yeah. So there's movies like The Prophecy, which is like one of the first ones, right? It's very old, maybe before your time. And then there's Constantine, like that's one as well. That's like a Keanu Reeves one, which when somebody treated me to go see it, and I was like, this is gonna be dumb, and I was like, okay, that was actually really good. I was really surprised by Constantine. And Stigmata. There was another one called Stigmata. And then there was a bunch, right? Like in the mid 2000s or something like that. Was it like late 90s or late 90s to 2000s to like mid 2000s? And by mid I mean before 2010, I guess. There was a lot of movies like that. Yeah. Constantine's a really fun film. I was treated to that, and I was thinking about going in. I was like, this is gonna be so dumb, and I was really surprised. So that's on me. If I just had. You can kind of hit him from any angle. It's got such a big radius. Keanu, yeah. It's honestly one of his better films. Because here's the thing. Keanu is not a great actor. Right? We can say it. We can admit it. But like, was good in that role, I think. And I think a lot of it has to do is like, he got it. You know? He got what they're going for. And he also, let's be fair, he had a stellar supporting cast. Finally. Okay, I just gotta defeat people with Bugaboo, which I don't have I can do anywhere. you know, we love Keanu, but like actor-wise, not, you know, great. He's just obliterating Ogma. Alright, come back here. But wasn't Rachel Wise in there? So Rachel Wise is in there. What's her name? What's her name as Michael was freaking fantastic. And then the guy that played Lucifer is fantastic. And then, and I completely forgot this, Shia LaBeouf's in it, which I thought was really weird. Okay, I'm supposed to kill him with Ogma. Wait, am I? What am I doing? No, I'm not supposed to kill him with Ogma. I'm supposed to kill him with Answerer. Jesus. Okay. What am I even doing? Yeah, I need 2 more. I would have had it done by now. Yeah, he only makes 1 face, honestly. He's better in certain films, right? I would even say, even in John Wick, he's not even that great. Sometimes his acting is very uncomfortable to me. I liked him in Point Break. But he's already just supposed to be kind of dumb, right? He was kind of like a surfer dude before he even became a surfer dude. So it just works. He's also funny in Bill and Ted. Although I haven't seen the third one, which I guess is the not reboot, but just basically the third Bill and Ted. Okay, there's the second one. Oh. Well, definitely watch the original. There was a remake. It's fun. And Patrick Swayze is in it as well. And, you know, we could also just say Patrick Swayze, fire, fire, fire. Patrick Swayze has a surfer named Bodie. What movie did you watch earlier, by the way? You said you just finished a movie. You have released Answer's Karma. Mana consumption reduced. What's MC? I just said MC consumption would be mana consumption. Oh, that one's done. Okay, I just need to find the exit now, I think. I think I'm done for right now. I just need to get out of here. Because I'm not even here on a quest. I'm just farming things. I'm only about halfway done, I think, with the story, with the chapter, so we can wrap it up. I'm going to save it just in case. Best movie of the 90s and early 2000s, if we make an exception to include Star Wars. I don't know if I had a favorite era of movies. Oh, did you answer? You watched War Machine. It surprised me how good it was. Is that a Marvel movie? Or no? Is it a different War Machine? Is War Machine the one with Brad Pitt in it? I was thinking War Machine as in the Iron Man suit War Machine. But maybe you mean the Brad Pitt movie. Okay, so it's daylight again. So I need to figure out how to... Okay, I gotta go inside O'Connell's house. So Ellen was kind of hypnotized by O'Connell. 2026 Netflix release with Alan Richson. Oh, okay. Okay, I definitely wasn't thinking that. Because I could swear there's a Brad Pitt movie called War Machine. Just came out. And this is like, I don't know, 8 years ago? 10 years ago? And then I thought you were actually, for some reason, I thought War Machine was an actual movie. But that I got it completely wrong. There was a Captain America movie with the guy who played the Falcon as Captain America. For some reason, I thought that was the movie you were talking about. I'll check it out. I have Netflix. Honestly, though, I should cancel all my movie subscriptions because I never make time to use them. Okay, so I think I have to go to O'Connell's house. Inside of his house. So yeah, Ellen was hypnotized by O'Connell, right? 2017. Oh, I was close. Ellen was hypnotized by O'Connell, and then she said something, and then they were videotaping it while she was being hypnotized. And she's like, "Let me see the videotape. What did I say?" Because she kind of like blanked out. He's like, "I can't show you," or something like that. And so her plan was to break into O'Connell's house at night and then use his VCR to watch the movie of herself being hypnotized and talking about her past or something like that. So that's how this particular portal activated, is that she started watching the videotape of herself and then on the VCR and triggered the this portal. We're only about halfway through, I want to say, or maybe 2/3. But we'll go ahead and wrap it up. I'm gonna save it on the inside as well. I'm super paranoid about saving. Be kind, rewind. I just thought it was funny. Okay, wait. I want to use the portal. So I can go to... Okay, so I've got about a third left. Because I've reached the second of 3. All these realms are identical. I reached the second of 3. Oh, yeah. This is... You haven't seen this area before. But it's pretty cool. Actually, I wanted to show you, I'll go back to the first one. I think they probably sent some devs to go to maybe Ireland. It's like Ireland or off the Irish or Scottish coast. There's these formations. like this. You see how they're like hexagons? It's called the Giant's Causeway, I think. And I think they took photo reference and are like, oh, that's really cool. Because it looks unreal, right? And there's a better picture of it sort of back there. It might be Scotland, Giant's Causeway. And the story was, the myth was that two giants got into an argument a long time ago, and they started throwing rocks at each other. And so a pile of these rocks sort of appeared as a result. But these perfectly hexagonal pillars, like, they don't even show it the way it actually is in the Giant's Causeway. They're literally perfect honeycomb pattern. You only see a little bit of that right here, like this. But if you look up pictures of the Giant's Causeway, it's like huge sections of it. And so this is actually probably the first time something like this actually shows up in a game. I could be wrong about that. But previous to that, there was a Dragon Age that I played. I forget what it was called. Like Dragon Age 4 or something like that. That might not have been the title, but it was like the 4th Dragon Age, I think. Dragon Age pretty much straight up copied it. It looks exactly like Giant's Causeway. But that game was like, came out in like, I don't know, let's see, somewhere between 2016 to 2019, somewhere in there. Oh, what is this? Oh wow, we're like in a, oh wow, this is different. And they definitely use Giant's Causeway as a reference. I think these guys did too, because this takes place in that area. Well, that's really cool. Oh, it's an elevator. They did a really good job with this art. This game's almost 20 years old. But it had really good art direction, I think. And good technical art too. Because these clouds look phenomenal. And they're definitely not volumetric, right? They couldn't do volumetric clouds and get away with it. It would be, the simulation would be a chug fest. So the way they layered all this stuff, these are just 2D images. It's very effective. Off the coast of Northern Ireland. It is, okay, right. So that makes sense. They probably sent the developers of this game to take photo reference. Oh, I could leave. Wait, so this takes me back. I can keep going up? How does that make sense? Will I be able to avoid fighting Keats? Is Levain here? What happens if I go up? Oh. Somebody mentioned that earlier, and I will say that it kind of bugged me. But I think I understand why. I was an adult when the PS3 came out. So, and I purchased one as an adult. You're probably younger than me, and some of the people that were talking about it are probably younger than me. But no, it wasn't you. I remember who it was. And so, to me, it's as old as it is. But to younger people, I'm going to assume that you're either millennial or old Gen Z. Then You could be a younger millennial or an older Gen Z. So to you, that's a console that came out when you were a child. So to acknowledge the PS3 as retro would be to acknowledge that you're getting old, which nobody likes to do, right? Which is weird. I think it's perfectly fine to age. It's totally normal. Literally everybody goes through it. And if you're millennial, you are an adult. But here's the thing. The console is 20 years old. Okay? Like, how old is your phone? Right? Your phone is 5 years old tops. Right? Would you use a 10-year-old phone? Like, would you use a 15-year-old phone? Would you use a 20-year-old phone? The Sony PlayStation 3 debut predates the iPhone. Okay? Smartphones literally didn't even exist when the PlayStation 3 came out. The idea of the modern phone as we see it now just wasn't a thing. PS3 runs better than my jet engine PS4. There you go. It's a great little machine, and I'm glad I got the PS3 Slim when I did. I got it for under $100 with everything, and it was in really good condition. I didn't want the PS3 Super Slim, the one with the like the sliding, the one that has like the plastic sliding cover for the like they really cut down on costs. Because there's like there's basically 4 different models. There's PS3 Fat. There's the PS3 Fat that's not OG. I also have that. It was a gift. And then there's a PS3 Slim, which I purchased from a used record store. And then there's a PS3 Super Slim. PS3 is the reason why I upgraded from CRT TV. Yeah, probably was. Oh no, for me it was 360. I did get my PS3 a little bit late, and I'll tell you why. Because $599 US was a little bit too much for me. I waited till it was $499 US. But when it was $499 US, they were still selling the $599 US version, the PS3 Fat. Skyrim, awesome. I think I have Skyrim on 360, but I mostly played it on PC. Yeah, $599 US was insane. It was insanity. That's why they lost that generation. That's why 360 won, 100%. Of course, Don Matrick and his Kinect and the always online and the extra $100 for the Kinect, and that you don't really own your games. All that bad press that Microsoft got for Xbox One, that is the 8th gen Xbox. The PS4 is also 8th gen. That ruined Microsoft. It ruined Microsoft so hard that to this day they haven't recovered from the 8th gen botch that they had for that. And PS4 and PS5 just absolutely dominated Microsoft. Oh, I'm going up an elevator. Oh, all right. Who are these guys? Are these horses? Oh, they're asleep. That works. Okay. What should I do to the I mean, Ogma's probably fine, right? Oh, who's this guy? Okay, they're immune to that, but I need to stop this guy. He's too high up. There he goes. What am I supposed to do? Did I just kill him? Brawler-chan? Not that. Okay, I just straight up killed him, but okay, that's effective, but maybe not the best thing. I need to just see if I can use my old standby. Target him. Oh, Warcadia. Good old Warcadia. Oh shit. This guy's gonna hit me before I'm done. Gosh darn it. Oh, killed that guy. Alright, whoops. My plan was to put that guy to sleep so I can capture both of these guys, but... Yeah, but you know what? Despite that, Liv, Microsoft still... I think Microsoft still won that generation. Microsoft dominated 7th gen. Now, 7th gen was good for both of them, but I think they came out slightly ahead, especially since their previous console, the Xbox OG, was not nearly as successful as PS2, right? But going to so they had a lot to catch up to. So if you think about how successful PS2 is, one of the most successful consoles of all time. Okay. Hey, Ariel. Yeah, I've been chatting a lot with Liv, and also I found out in this game that I won't say that I've been playing it wrong, but so I told you that you had to grind for, when Remy was on earlier, we're talking about grinding these units. So like, I've done all these, right? But some of them, so like absorb means I have to see them, and defeat means I can kill any other folk with this guy, and with this one I have to specifically kill Bargas with this guy, right? So if you didn't do it in the original quest, in the original story mission, then then we move on to a different world, right? And so I thought I had to do side quests and get lucky and be like, oh, okay, this has the guys that I'm looking for, right? Turns out, the whole time, if I just went to sleep, any portal that I previously opened to any realm, I could just walk up to it and go to that realm outside of a quest, and then just grind out everything. So I've actually just been chatting with Liv and while grinding out all the things that I missed in the past. I think you two are the only ones here, but Liv, if you're not already following Goth Mommy Raccoon 13, that is Ariel's streaming account, and she streams art. She does 2D art on a tablet, assuming a Cintiq or a Wacom or something like that. And also plays Lotro, and sometimes plays it in a group with friends. And pretty chill stream. I think this group of Twitch friends and maybe IRL friends all have very chill vibes and like to request, like they take requests for songs and we'll just play them on the channel and stuff. And if you're just hanging out and just want to listen to music and chat with folks, these are fun streams to join into. So yeah, that's Ariel's channel. So yeah, I've been just chatting with Liv and cleaning up all the things, not all of them, a lot of them that I just missed, basically. Do I use the same one? Can I keep going up? Ooh, I can keep going up. All right, this map is a little bit different. I want to go back down. Am I gonna get attacked again? Oh no. Did I put that guy to sleep? He's immune to sleep. Okay. I need to figure out who can harm that guy. I wonder if I need to use Hanky. Gosh darn it. Oh, I'm getting wrecked by these guys. Okay, if I put those guys to sleep. Okay, I literally don't know who I'm supposed to hit them with. Your boy? Okay, I can hit him with your boy. Oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to kill him. They have... No, they don't have sides for hands. They're just holding sides. So I've definitely been playing the game wrong in one sense. Because, so certain monsters, certain fairies, you can just pull their ids. Their souls, I guess. Like, just by flicking up with the controller. Other ones you gotta do a little mini game. But, I haven't been using the guys that put people to sleep. So... if you're trying to do the long ones, like this one is smash the guy back and forth, you're gonna get hit, right? And if they hit you, then it cancels. It completely cancels the this process. So but I could just put them to sleep. Now, granted, I didn't have Kate Sith until just tonight, but it's definitely very useful to have. Oh, okay, sorry, you're already following her. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Oh, Ariel, if you're still here. This area is so cool. This game is almost 20 years old. And those aren't volumetric clouds. They're just 2D images. And they layered them so well that it looks very convincing. So it actually looks like they're billowing. So it's like a super good technological achievement. A good art direction and also good technical art. They did a really good job. The way they layered them. And the ones further back have deeper shadows. And then they fade them out. It's done very well. 20 years old. almost 20 years old. I took a lot of damage, so I'm just gonna go back and just heal here real quick. I'm actually really close to the end of this, but I might be another hour out or so. But I stay up until like 10 a.m., so this is totally fine for me. Liv said that her weekend has already started, so she's able to stay up a little bit later. Okay, I just saved it. I'm gonna climb back up. I'm gonna check these side rooms. See what's over here. Do I have a map? Okay, so there's different floors. Okay. Okay, I'm glad they organize it like this. So that's a separate floor, and then there's gonna be rooms off to the side. And I'll check them out. You're not distracting me. Oh, these guys. What are these guys? Oh, these guys Bogarts? These guys. Wait, what are they? Rhinecks. Alright, I have not even seen these guys before. I need something that's good. Let's see. Quassarilli. Yeah, let's try this. Alright. Quass really does hit them, but she's not knocking the it out of them. So I need something else. Need, electricity? Does... It hurts them, but... These guys are really creepy, actually. I can't... Honestly can't tell if their ids are coming out. Yeah, if I use your boy, their ids are coming out for sure, I think. Yeah, I see it right there. So, sometimes they have full vulnerability. Oh, wait a second. Oh, you're on your phone. That makes sense. I was like, because you earlier you were like, I'm packing. Surprise visit family this weekend. They pay for it, so I'm just here for the ride. Nice. Or actually, you said you were packing, so technically you didn't say you were leaving. Did you already leave? All I remember is that you said you were packing. It's supposed to be in 30 minutes, though. Okay, I'm missing some messages here. I was thinking about getting... They are so intriguing. What games were you talking about? Oh, you were going to board the flight in 30 minutes. It was supposed to be in 30 minutes, though. What games were you talking about? I'm very curious. What games... what's your sort of... What interests you art style-wise? Oh, wow, they drop from above. There's so many of these guys. I play a lot of games, and I also keep always abreast of news. Is that the right word to use? So I might be able to, if there's a particular type of game or style of art that really attracts you, I might be able to give you some suggestions. Buy Sweet Carol. It's more of a story-based RPG one. Okay, I just said that I'm pretty good about knowing what games are, but I don't think I know that one. About 40 minutes after I told you I was packing. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Oh, that is cool looking. That is super cool looking. So you like stuff that looks painted. They're definitely channeling like a very classic Disney vibe, I feel. Dark Queen of Mortholm. Okay. I'm gonna be embarrassed again. I haven't heard of that one. You play as the final boss? Oh, that does sound cool. It does seem a little bit more like a more actiony game, though. No, I love that concept, though. Why hasn't anybody ever thought of that? But I see that you also like pixel art. I love pixel art. So you like retro art, you like spooky, you like painterly stuff. Okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind. I don't want to just start, you know, like I know that not everybody's got a budget to play all games and such, but I was thinking if you like stuff that is just really beautiful art, there's a game called, I believe it's pronounced Grease, but it's not spelled like Grease. It's spelled Gris, but it's got a very, very beautiful painted style that I think you might like. It is not spooky though. He's being I'm gonna say he's being 15% cruel. Which is probably the maximum he's capable of. So I don't mean in a mean way, cruel, but I think he wants to see you very scared. Because it could be very stressful, I think, playing those games. Cruel in a fun way is what I mean. Why do these guys keep appearing? Are they unlimited? Do I have to destroy this thing? Oh, they're gonna shoot at that. Okay, whatever. Oh, hey, look at that. Another picture book page. Oh, wait, did I look at this? Okay, so this is Bargas beating the crap out of somebody. That's Bargas beating the crap out of either Fomor or Fashan. Probably Fomor. And then page 4 is something chasing after either Cobbly now or Mandragora. I don't scare easily. We'll see. We'll see about that. But I think his true cruelty shows when I tell you he said it would be fun to watch me play Dark Souls. Yeah. Those games would be so difficult for me. I would say that it's difficult for anybody. So I would say that it would be difficult for anybody because they're just meant to be challenging. I think that there are other Souls-like games or games of that sort of challenge that might be a little bit more approachable, but you can probably get the original Dark Souls during a sale for pretty cheap, so it wouldn't be terrible. And you know, it sort of depends on your level of patience, I guess. I do recommend a controller I think a controller will make it feel a little bit more intuitive, for sure. And it's one of those things where it's kind of like, if you do stick with it, you'll get over a hump and you'll be like, oh, okay, I get it. It's difficult, but I understand the rules, right? And a lot of the challenges you can sort of grind past, if that makes any sense. Like, because you do level up, and so you'll be able to find gear and get more mana or get more health, do more damage and such. And if you level up, you can get past a lot of the challenges. But some of the bosses are just going to be difficult for sure. Yes. So I think if he meant he wants you to watch you play Dark Souls on your trackpad, then he is definitely cruel. But I don't think he did. Get a good game controller. I can give you a couple suggestions for some that are reasonably cheap. Like the one that I use on PC now is a 8BitDo Hall Effect controller. You probably heard of stick drift, right? So stick drift happens because they're all physical contacts. It's literally a piece of plastic rubbing against another piece of plastic. So eventually that plastic's going to wear down or get sticky or have dirt or grime or something in it or dust inside there. But if you get a Hall Effect controller, they use the same technology, the same concept of how a controller works, except instead of physical contact from plastic to plastic, it detects the magnet. So it's two magnets that are very close to each other, and then when they're just close enough, the analog stick detects that you're giving an input, and so there's no physical contact between these magnets. No, I told him if he's gonna make me play Dark Souls, he's gonna have to watch me play when I visit IRL. There you go. Think about how much money they make on controller purchases. There you go. Although I certainly hope that you guys don't just play games when you visit. Like, you guys go out and have some fun, touch some grass. Although if you like, hanging out and playing games and watching movies together, that would also be totally fine. Yeah, so we'll see if the Hall Effect technology pans out. Like, technically it's still untested, right? It's only been around for a couple of years, and I've only have one Hall Effect controller. But I think it's one of those things where if it is a good technology and Sony and Microsoft don't follow up and Nintendo in fact don't follow up and make controllers with Hall Effect on them, then they're blatantly contributing to planned obsolescence, right? Because they 100% make millions and millions and millions of dollars from people's controllers breaking, right? So, like, I think Hall Effect controllers are just going to be better overall, and there's literally no excuse for them not to adopt that technology. That's fun. You guys should stream together. Or, where's the incentive them for the update day? Yeah, that's the thing. Is yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. We talked about this. Not with you, apparently. Did you and I talk about this, Liv? I was talking about it with somebody. I was saying that it's possible. The only way they will do this, right? First of all, 100%, I agree. I agree. It's follow the money, but there's also the optics of it. Especially since I can pass info on to my brothers who plays much more games than I, and I can borrow if they buy one. There you go. The one I have is an 8-bit DOE, the number 8-bit DOE, Hall effect controller, and so it's not super expensive, and it's lasted me a good deal. I got a purple one, but the this is the only way I think they can do it. So I do also think that there's the optics of it, that they believe, because they track this, right? If, for instance, one of their competitors, right, does it, then the other ones will have to follow suit, right? But here's the thing. I can still see them doing it potentially if they plan for not losing money regardless, right? So how much do they know that they're going to make during the lifetime of, let's just say, the PS5? How much do they think that they're going to make in the lifetime of the PS5 for controller sales, which is probably the most marked up item that they have, right? Extremely, electronics wise, not expensive to make at all. Okay, so they say, well, we're gonna make, I'm just gonna make up numbers. We're gonna make 20 million alone on people buying more than one controller, right? And X percentage of that is going to be from controllers that we know are going to break, right? And the controllers that we tested, because of course we did, they had an average lifetime of this. So if they're in our ecosystem for this long, they're going to buy this many controllers. Each person is going to buy 2.5 controllers, right? They can potentially adopt Hall effect if they work into their overall metrics that they'll still profit, right? And that could be, as an example, okay, that could be, let's just say they introduced it partway through into PS6 or even now for PS5. Well, they've already made their money, right? They've already made their money from controller sales, right? So that would be part of the calculation. And it's going to be like, okay, well, we can also upsell this. We can also charge more for this controller, telling people that it's going to be. And even though the actual cost of making this, since the technology is already out there, we don't really. It's only design that we're paying for. We're not paying for the technology. We're not paying for the research. Then they could sell the controllers for more and still also realize that there's going to be some people who don't buy it and who are just going to still use the older controllers, right? So that's the only way they would adopt it. They would never adopt it if it's just a pure loss. But I think that there's a way that they could work it out so that, okay, well, if we charge this much, if we charge for this, if 6 months in we add new colors, right? And then 2 years in we add an updated model that has a higher life of the battery or something like that, or whatever feature. They could work it in, but if it's a straight up loss, then they would never do it. Absolutely. Oh Jesus. I don't know if these guys are endless or not. It kind of feels like it. I need to take a look at some of the guys I just captured. What world am I on? Okay, this is the Ubeer. The Ubeer cannot stand an enemy faster than itself, so if it encounters one, it entangles it in a gluey mucus and cackles with glee. Okay. Okay, I gotta absorb more of them. Alter. I gotta absorb more of those guys. Okay, so this is the one that's carrying a scythe. Bathyr. Bathyr? The Bathyr is an evil spirit that haunts dark places such as caves and caverns. It uses its two sides not only for hunting, but for eating as well. Okay. And take off your own head like that. 5 green dust, and absorb more Bathyrs. Okay. Let's do this. The green dust is pretty common. Green ore. We can do that. Attack power. And then absorb 3 more of them. And then Rhinex. Oh, I gotta absorb a bunch of these guys. Okay, 7 more. They're certainly giving me opportunity. Oh wow, there's 3 right there. I'm telling you, the Warcadia units are some of the best in the game. They give me such of a range advantage. Alright, that's all the Rhinex. Holotech? Oh, Hall effect. Yes, Hall effect, yeah. So that's the new tech as far as analog stick go. To be completely fair, it compared to just analog stick technology, it's not as well tested, I guess. But I'm not having any problems with mine right now. I'll look at what Steam Deck did. Oh. Steam Deck definitely doesn't. I don't think Steam Deck has Hall effect sticks. I have but I have the first model. I have the non-OLED model. Yeah. Valve was recently at some conference and they were joking about does anybody have any spare RAM or something like that? Because I think that they're being affected by the memory shortage, just like everybody else. And so the likelihood of them launching, I don't know what they're going to do as far as launching their new Steam box. I forgot what it was called. They're launching a new console. They're not launch. It's not a console. It's a Steam PC. Rhinex. Oh, the Rhinex are savage and wicked spirits, but their liveliness often attracts people to join them in their dances, only to have their souls stolen in the end. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so they're just giving me all the Rhinex. I need to absorb 15 more. Oh, they're just rolling into my attacks. You're giving me all the opportunity, that's for sure. You can get hit while you're pulling their souls or their ids, but if you've already done it, then you're invulnerable. You already started it. I don't know if they're just doing this just so I can collect all of them at once. Oops, how'd that go? I'm still don't know if they're endless. Looks like they're running out. But you could practically collect all of them right here. Okay, so some crystals just appeared. Dance to steal souls. Val seems to have integrity to their customers to try for a solution. Yeah, the Gabe Cube. Yeah. I'll probably pick one up. But I also picked up a Steam Deck. I rarely use it. But I've been wanting to use it more. It's better than doom scrolling, but when I'm about to go to sleep, I just can't help it. I just doom scroll. Just watching YouTube shorts for like literally an hour or more. Okay, so what did this do for me? This is just a room that had a bunch of dudes. Okay, there's nothing else. Okay. I doom scroll so bad. I'm the same, Ariel. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't help it though. It's so addicting. Wait, is there an exit out that way? Oh, there's no exit out that way. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fight these guys again. I scroll Reddit. It's the only one for me. That's the same thing. That's the same thing, Liv. I scroll Reddit and I go through all the different pages, like all the different Reddit subreddits. Not all of them. I'm like in a couple. I was more active before. It's better now, but I'm usually just on the popular page and I'll check our games. Not gaming. Our games. Our games has more gaming news. Gaming is more memes. It's kind of annoying. And then I'll be on YouTube constantly. I used to doom scroll Imager all the time, but this is when it was being. This was like in I want to say it was like 2018, 2019, somewhere around then. When like it was all bots and troll farms, and it was honestly infuriating, and so I just stopped. I stopped checking out that page. Oh shit! I was supposed to plan for. If you don't watch shorts, then you've already won half the battle. It's so addicting. I can't help it. So like I was making fun of kids in TikTok back in the day. YouTube shorts are exactly the same thing. Okay, I gotta find a plan for what was I using? I gotta put these guys to sleep first. Oh, whoops. Okay, I got him. When they're asleep, they're absolutely effed. Oh, what? What happened? How did he get up? Tic Tac? So, what I'm trying to do is watch less Tic Tac, watch less YouTube shorts, and at least do something productive. At least be productive in gaming. So I've been trying to play my DS or my 3DS. I can't seem to find what joystick technology the Steam Deck itself. The Steam controller uses something new, something different than what you mentioned. the new Steam controller, or are you talking about the original Steam controller? The Steam pad or something like that. I'll be right back. Steam controller comes with magnetic thumbsticks using TMR technology designed for responsive line. That's Hall effect. I'm pretty sure. If they say yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Hall effect, or something similar. I didn't do a lot of research, but so like I don't know if there's a licensing fee for Hall effect, right? So there might be licensing issues. You remember the whole thing way back when there was like a copyright troll who copyrighted Rumble for controllers or something like that, and then got everybody and then won, and then basically everybody had to pay. So I don't know if there's a fee to use Hall effect. Maybe TMR something similar. I'll be right back. I do not remember that. Oh well, that was a big thing. All the big three. All had to pay. Some dude. For the Rumble technology. I'm about to board, but I'm group 4, so who knows how long this is gonna. There's a Key and Peele skit about boarding groups. It's really funny. Ariel, have a safe flight. If I don't, in case you board really soon, and have a fun time visiting your family. And you're super close, right? So it's gonna be like hey Maha, is it Mahaja, Majaha? First time chatter? You've never been in my channel? That's okay. Momo's channel is much more interesting. I'd rather be in Momo's channel as well. In fact, I wish I was in Momo's channel right now. Ariel's about to board a plane to visit her family. Thanks for dropping by, though. Mahaha? It's either Majaha or Mahaha. Shout him out. We're trying to get him to stream. Folks, if you're not already following Majaha777, he is best known for hanging out on Momo's channel and being a general nuisance over there. And taking literal months to visit my channel for the first time. Whatever they end up streaming, it'll probably be a lot of fun. Probably because all of Majaha's friends, such as Ariel, Sock, Grub, Super Dan, myself, and especially Momo, will be all there supporting them. So, you better deliver. So don't forget to follow Majaha and remind them that they owe you a stream every day. I don't stream. It's too funny. You do now. Wouldn't be a Momo or a Grub stream without Maja. Majaha? I'm confusing myself. What is going on in here? Okay, alright. Everybody calm down. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, I shouldn't have taken that guy out. I'm already regretting it. Taking him out summoned more. Of course. It's just gonna make fighting these guys really hard. Oh my god. Oh. Let's try Rhyneck, whatever if that's even your real name. I lost my Momo sub. My Amazon Prime free sub is coming up soon, so I'm gonna probably sub to Momo's channel pretty soon. Oh, hey, that's a book. Alright, so this is definitely the boss. This is definitely the boss page. This is actually a really funny picture right here. It just lights out. Okay, so this is the boss page. You use Folklore. You use Folklore to punch through the mirrors to try to grab this thing. These pictures, the last pages are always how you defeat the boss. And then you use Bethir to slash them when they're present. And then when they're knocked down, you use... Oh no, who is that? Oh shite. I don't think I have that guy. Wait, who is that guy? Is that Brola-chan? Is that Brola-chan? My emotes are a work in progress. I need more slots. How do you get more slots? You have already really cool emotes, Ariel, so... Or, you know, Goth Mommy anyways. More followers? Okay. I already think that they're really cool. I like the raccoon one. I like your dragon wings. Sorry, I call them hawk wings, but they do look like hawk wings. Your dragon wings. I usually, and I usually gift a sub because kind of in hopes to like bring somebody to the channel that's not always already gonna be there. So I feel like if I sub myself, it's almost a waste. Like it's better to try to attract somebody new. Either way, it supports the channel, and then there's the off chance that you're gonna bring somebody in to be a regular. So that's why I usually gift subs, and then I use my Amazon Prime sub to subscribe directly to people to support them. But when I just started streaming, Norman Fox Lee, a Belarusian streamer, came into my channel, and because I was watching him for a while, he was playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts at the time, but he came into my channel and gifted me 10 subs. I was like, whoa! And I had like a bunch of money, something like $30. So I was using that money to pay it forward and gift everybody else subs. Okay, I need to figure out who that is. It's either Brola-chan or Ludig, but I'm not sure. If it's not any of those guys, then I'm a little bit worried. Like, you should dish out your VIP badges. I don't know if I have them. I need to make some. So I'm working on a little project that also requires that I learn A Sprite. So it is basically the most popular sprite drawing program. So do I have VIP badges? Is there a generic VIP badge? Oh shoot. Okay, I'll look it up later. So is there a generic one? Okay, so here's my questions. VIP is a little pink diamond. Oh, okay. Is it always just a pink diamond? Can I make a custom one for it? Hey, Momo. We were just talking about you. Hey, Kino, what is my... I don't know if it's... Can I... Oh, you can't customize them. Okay, I will look into that. I don't know how to do that. Mostly, like I said, I was... I just started streaming just to schedule myself, and I figured it would force me to... Because if I just make a schedule for it and start streaming, then it would make me play through my backlog, but I will get around to it for sure. Pink diamond. Okay, so I will look into that. I just don't know offhand how to do it. What is Maja best known for? I don't know if it's a trick question. I feel bad for getting it wrong. I don't know if there's a real answer, but I would say my immediate thought was Maja's best known for hanging out in your channel. I mean, it's not a Momo stream without Maja. If Momo wasn't streaming, I would be kind of like, that's weird. Momo's not streaming. But if Momo was streaming and Maja wasn't there, I'd be like, what the F? I'd be really concerned. Okay, I've finished this room, I guess. We're really close to the end here. I made Maja famous. Are you sure that's the answer you want to go for? That Maja is most known for being in your channel? I'm sorry if I don't have the correct answer, but that's the answer I'm going with. Sometimes my memory fails me. Is I known you? Well, when I gave him a shout out earlier, that's actually what I said. That's actually the first thing I said. I said, folks, if you're not already following Majaha 777, he's best known for being a general nuisance in, in Momo's channel. Oh, no. I said hanging out on Momo's channel and being a general nuisance there. I think that's what I said. So I kind of got it wrong. I kind of got it right retroactively. Retroformatively. Or they just sliced my Kate Sith. Alright, let's leave that guy sleeping for a little bit. The sleep is a cheat code, man. If you could sleep somebody, they are out like for a long time. Look at that guy. He's still sleeping. I just captured all your buddies. Now what are you gonna do? What am I supposed to do against him? Oh, I just sliced my... Oh, it puts you to sleep anyways? Yeah, see, it puts you to sleep anyways. Okay, Momo. When I wrap this up, I'll go over there. But not before Maja does. Try to hang in there. You know Maja's gonna bother you. Try to hang in there until I get there. You have released Bathier's Karma. Okay. Yeah, I'm already here. There, Kino. Yeah. I've been streaming for 7 hours now. It's one of my longest streams, but Liv was hanging out, so I was like, okay, I can stream longer. Oh, thank God. Oh, and it was empty. Okay. Rule of 3? What do you think? Rule of 3? There's gonna be... I'm actually pretty hurt. Kind of worried. I could risk going down. Wait, is there one or two? Okay, there's gonna be one more, and it might be up ahead. I just need to not die here. Sorry, I probably missed a bunch of chat. This is honestly the most people that have been active in my channel for a long time, so... I will look into the VIP badges, of course. Okay, Okay, that's the first time Maja came in. And then Ariel was talking about Sock. Yeah, I missed a bunch of stuff. Some of it was just conversation with people, so it's fine. Okay. What's going on? Who's attacking me? It's just these guys? Okay, no problem. I can handle these guys. Let's put Beth here to sleep here. What's great about Kate Sith is that they regardless of whether or not, even if they get knocked out, they still cast their sleep spell. Oh shoot. They still get the sleep spell off. So this elevator doesn't stop until I defeat everybody. Who do I normally use? I must normally use these guys. Whoops, I just straight up killed him. We're just being silly geese. Okay. It was going by very quickly for me. Also, I'm trying not to have this last too long. Oh shoot, so I'm not at the end. Okay, this still goes higher. Alright, well hopefully in this room I can pick up some heals. Otherwise I'm going to be set back quite a bit. Still not on your flight yet, huh? Oh no, this is the worst room. This is literally the worst room. These guys are such jerks. I've got to have something better. What's his name do? Your boy does pink? Okay. I might be able to hit him with Barghest. Like a big sweep with Barghest. Let's try that. Wait, that doesn't hurt them? Oh no. Oh, I'm getting wrecked here. They're not affected by... Alright, they're too low. They're too high, I mean. Oh, Jesus, these guys are gonna kill me. This is literally the worst room for me to have walked into. Please be a heal. Alright, I'm gonna leave in shame. I'm gonna guess the next room is the hub. I'm gonna take a gamble. Still have to fight guys. Okay, these guys, no problem, no problem, no problem. Oh, did he dodge that? Wait, are these guys different? Oh no. Oh, these guys are different. Whoops. These are actually variants. I'm gonna have to murder some of them. Alright, so that one's murdered. Oh, nice. He has a full heal on him. Practically a full heal. The game's forgiving. So this guy's a variant. Oops. Okay, so unfortunately that guy, I didn't capture him. What the fuck just... Geese kidnap each other's babies. Wait, what are we talking about? The flight attendants are late. Okay. It's delayed boarding by over 20 minutes now. Okay. Truly. Wait, who's this? Okay, this must be the guy. Wait, he's like a mini boss? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so what they wanted to do was... Okay, that doesn't work either. Is he in the book? Let's make sure he's in the book. I'm gonna make sure he's in the book. I've never seen like a weird mini boss before. Wait a second, is that him? I'm trying to figure out what this means. I haven't slept since around noon yesterday. Well, hopefully you're able to get a quick nap on the plane. Make sure you write a note. If you take a quick nap on the plane, make sure you write a note and put it on your chest or something and say, "Leave me snacks. Wake me for snacks." Okay, maybe I'm supposed to use this guy. Okay, so maybe that's him. Oh shoot. We're not gonna use your boy. Is it like a special page? It's one of these two. He's like slashing everything. Okay, so you can't be slowed, so it's probably this. No, it's not that either. That's weird. Huh. So is that not him? He's got two swords. I think that's him. I feel like it's a mini. It's like a, because I think there's two boss pages. So he's like a mini boss, and these two pages are both for him, which normally it only has one. Ariel always sleepy. This game does look quite fun. Also, Kino, you have a fantastic voice. Oh, thank you. Only 1 hour, 20 minutes for first flight, but 3.5 hour layover. So maybe then. Well, yeah. As long as you don't oversleep, I'd be worried about that. I don't want you to miss your flight. Kino could read nighttime stories. I was saying that somebody else had said, complimented me on my voice, and I felt bad because I remember that night I was being really loud, and I was like, oh, maybe I should do like a ASMR gaming channel where it's just very quiet and the game doesn't have very loud music, because some people fall asleep to ASMR. I listen to ASMR because I have very mild tinnitus, and that is basically a sort of a keening or buzzing noise in your ear that you just hear all the time. When I say mild, sometimes I don't notice it, and when I do, it's not really that bad. But listening to some types of white noise, like ASMR, and I'm just using a generic term for what for that certain types of sounds, kind of helps calm it down a little bit. And yeah, I do not like ASMR unless it's like not intentional. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So just kind of like, okay, would you listen to ASMR because there's actually channels where they just have a video of like some dude, like talking about his train collection or something like that, and they just have like really calming voices, and they're like, maybe they're talking about they're like a book and they're just turning pages, and it literally is not actually ASMR. It's just an old video of somebody doing a thing, right? And it just happens to be like ASMR, like unintentionally, actually unintentional ASMR, because it was originally like a TV program about a dude talking about his train collection or something. Yeah, I like ASMR that is somebody gently rubbing paper or cardboard. The food sounds absolutely kills me. I can't. Okay, so earlier when I said I brought a banana and I'm gonna eat it here quietly unless you like mukbang, the answer was you didn't say anything, but you absolutely did not want to hear a banana being chewed. I don't know if you guys heard that term before, mukbang. It's basically, I don't know if it refers to the sound or the act, but it's basically somebody eating a lot of food. I was being polite. I'm trying to figure out this boss. Like, I don't get it. So it's almost certainly this guy. Look at him. He's got 2 swords, right? And then there's these birds above him. He's kind of like, but what does that mean? It doesn't do anything to him. But then he's chasing the Cobbly now, and then he's running away from. You know what? Okay, let's try that. I can't let this guy kill me. Let's get out the Cobbly now. Is it this guy? I think it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. Uh-oh. Is he supposed to be completely black? Oh, so it does affect him. Okay, so he's invulnerable until this guy hits him. Okay, that's actually very easy. I just have a long cooldown on Kate Sith. I'm not. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is the spaz one. Not a fan of the spaz. And they're not generous with it. I get very little. And then long delays in between spazzing. Good thing there's no ads. And by ads, I mean extra mobs. Because this would be impossible. I'm getting carpal tunnel shaking this controller. One more. The only thing good about the shake one, Whirls in the Mix Thunder Charges. The only good thing about the shake one is that I'm already shaking the controller when I have to capture him. And then so he automatically gets pulled up. Mukbang is more visual than auditory. Is it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I like, continual rubbing of a lightly rough surface. So like cardboard or paper. That sound, that sort of rough, not scratching sound, like fingertips. Like the pads of your fingertips rubbing across like paper or something like that. I like that. Because if it's something interesting, because sometimes I want to work and listen to something, but if it's something interesting, then it's too distracting. I'm literally just being distracted from work. So, and sometimes I don't want to listen to music because it's a little bit too stimulating. So some form of ASMR It's just some sort of, I don't hear my own head. I don't hear the ringing in my ears from my mild tinnitus. Is nice. I can't do that one. I can feel it and I want to rip my skin off. What, paper? I use a fan. I can feel it. Wait, what? Can't do which one? The rubbing sound? Oh, you mean use a fan for white noise? Paper or cardboard? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's pleasant for me. But I mean, I hope you don't think it sounds like a chalkboard or something like that. Nails on a chalkboard. It's literally just, you know, it could be something as simple as, you know, you're trying to put on a fitted sheet on your bed and like you're rubbing your hand across that fabric. It's that same sound basically. I can imagine what that tactile sensation is and my body gets all wobbly. Okay. Do you like I like also when it's like sort of inaudible whispering and it's somebody, so you're listening to my voice right now in stereo, some form of stereo, but like ASMR microphones, and this is weird because I saw the video so long ago. It was like maybe it was like 10 years ago or so, but somebody had the first ASMR microphone. It wasn't called ASMR back then. They were just like, this is a microphone that simulates human hearing because we've mounted 2 separate microphones into a human head inside the ears of this human head. So this human head has ears, has physical ears that are shaped like ears, and they also have a normal head, right? And we're gonna carry it through the streets of New York at head level for like an average height person, and then you just listen to it. And so when you hear stereo sound is different than actual binaural sound audio, and because the way sound actually hits your ear, like when it's in real life, relative to your left ear and right ear, the sound is actually going to be completely different. You wouldn't hear it equally like stereo. So that's essentially binaural microphones were like the start of ASMR, basically. Oh, did I miss her? Have a safe flight. Have a great time. We'll see you when you get back. Sorry, I was rambling about. I'm surprised I didn't miss you because I was rambling on about binaural microphones. Have a safe flight. Have a great time. Be safe. Have fun. In that order. Okay. Cool. Glad we were able to keep you company while you're waiting for your flight. Alright, we're really close to the end here because I just got the sub-boss. This is the first sub-boss ever, by the way. Moralta Bigalta? That's quite a name. Moralta Bigalta. Is there darkness because there is light, or is there light because there is darkness? As he is blessed with both, he'll probably never find the answer. Look at that face, man. He's seen some shit. Absorb another one, okay. And defeat 10 Brawlachan with him. Okay, so I need to first find another one. He seemed like a mini boss to me. Okay, we're at the top for sure. I'm gonna guess that what's it called? Hub is nearby. God, they're giving me life drops. 8-hour stream? Okay, cool. I wasn't planning on it, but I figured since you were hanging out with me, why not just keep going? I don't even realize when I hit rank 9. Okay. So the exit's to the north. And I did miss a room, so I kind of want to go back and clear it. Just in case there's something in there. I can get it later. This is just gonna make it longer. This will take a little bit too. This will probably take up the rest of the time. If we say we're shooting for 8 hours, it's probably... Please let me save. Inquisition Bridge. They would not let me save, right? I don't think these are enemies. Okay, maybe they're enemies. Okay, I'm not quite there yet. Need to stretch, hydrate. I'm actually really good at staying up and playing games. That's kind of my thing. So I'm totally okay. Although sometimes I can be low energy, but I do have a water and oh, I thought I had water. Thank you. I'm gonna go get some water. Pancakes would be awesome, though. Alright, I got some water. I was having the tea earlier, so that counts. Okay, I'm gonna guess... I thought these guys weren't enemies, but I guess they are. So these are the two different types. I didn't capture one of them, so I do need to capture that guy for sure. That's Balewind. So Balewind's the one with green hair. Okay. Alright, so I can kill this guy. No, I could put this guy to sleep. I could put the one to the right on to sleep. He's unaffected. Good old Arcadia. Don't let me down. Oh, whoops. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'll be right back, Balewind. I mean, I'll be right back, Bethir. I literally did the thing that I... Oh wait, I can capture this guy again? Okay, I'm gonna capture him again. Oh my god, I hate myself. I didn't think he'd be here because I thought he was like a special sub-boss, but he's not. He's just here. This is actually... His fight is really easy. Oh, I get it. He's vulnerable to different things when he's in different colors. And hitting him with the thing that he's vulnerable to maybe changes his color. I always thought it was a little bit weird that It doesn't matter that your guys get hit, really. Okay, here we go. This is the worst one. This is the only thing that takes my full concentration during this game. Is this one mechanic. I think it's because the penalty for failure is so great. Like if I screw it up, I have to do it over again. I don't want to. This is literally the longest capture. That half-second one, I can't believe they trolled me with that half-second one. The recipe I use is over a century old. Oh! Is it like a family recipe, or is it, Sorry, I was, so hyper-focused on getting that capture. Is your pancake recipe a family recipe? Ah, shoot. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get hit, aren't I? Oh, they were so nice to me. This he just woke up. A very old culinary test? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Why is this a shake? Is this a new guy? Oh, it is. Very old culinary text. I thought. Sorry, I read test. What's unique about it? Do you think? What's unique about the flavor that it creates? Does it make it especially fluffy? Because you said they're like an inch thick. Or pancakes back then maybe just a little bit more cakey? Okay, so this guy's different. He's a completely different guy. Bale Balk. Bale Wind. There's more here. Oh, there. Please don't wake up. This one's much more forgiving. Oh shoot, where did this guy come from? Oop, wrong guy. Oop, yes, it's very easy to kill him by accident. Oops. Fluffiness is based on how much I beat the egg, so that is technique. The taste is more cake-like. There are variations on the rising agent based on whether you use milk or buttermilk. I just found it was really good recipe and stuck to it. Do you how did you come across it? Oh, okay. Oh, there's another one. There's another chance. I do need to hit him less hard, I think. I'm gonna use Pook. Cookbook was given to me by my parents. Okay. Did you but did they ever make pancakes for you like that? Or it was just a gift and that's how you discovered it? I literally can't help myself. I'm gonna have to farm these guys. That guy's coming right at me. We use box pancake mix at home. Super fast and easy. Yeah, and still really good, I imagine. Do they know that you like cooking? Or that you like old books maybe? I just really love pancakes and decided to master them. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I never thought about it like that. Okay. I just need to absorb more of these guys. Oh, I didn't get beers. 2 more Balewinds. And 2 more Bale Bulks. Beog Bulks? This is wild naming. It's gotta be some sort of Celtic pronunciation or something like that that I'm getting completely wrong. Oh, did he just dodge that? Oh my god, I can't believe that crap. They're actually really fragile. Like if I combo them too hard, just with a Pook, they die. I guess what I'm wondering, Liv, is that did they give you that cookbook specifically because it had like an old pancake recipe in it? Both. I love old cookbooks and I bake as well. I will check the original published date and tell you the title. Okay. Do you ever watch like what's like historic YouTube cooking things? Like I watch a couple of those channels. I'm just kind of sometimes curious about it. Really? Oh, you woke up. I'm in trouble. Oh, I got lucky. Did you know that bread would usually be full of plaster? I kinda did. I kinda did. It used to be theirs. It covers literally everything you could possibly need to know about cooking. I kinda did because, well, no. This might be unrelated, but I know that, yeah, okay, so I actually kind of misremembered. I know that certain types of, like, pies originally were really just, vessels for food. So, like the pie crust, I guess, wasn't really meant to be eaten. It was just the way to hold food, and people you generally wouldn't eat it. Like, you'd break it open and the food's inside. And so I know that it was very hard and it wasn't very tasty. But I think I misremembered when you said bread was usually full of plaster. I was thinking of that, but I'm also thinking of, like, you know, like Dark Ages pie. 5 more of these guys? Oh my god, please. Oh, that's the wrong guy. I'm just gonna kill him. What the? I'm gonna have to murder this one. Okay. Ooh, that hurt. Published originally in 1896, the Boston Cooking School cookbook by Fanny Farmer. My edition is simply titled The Fanny Farmer Cookbook, 1979 edition. I'll have to look it up later. I'm gonna be missing one of those guys, but I'm hoping this is the hub. And then we can get on and finish this. I can always come back here and wrap it up later. Here we go. It is the hub. Is that the best? Do you think that's your favorite recipe in there? Are there other useful recipes? Thank God. I can tell you exactly. I think. Let's see this. Okay, so at this point, I've played the game live for 23 hours. I just saved it, so its playtime is 23 hours, 15 minutes. Sure, I'll just go ahead and write over it. It covers recipes for everything you could possibly think of. Ooh, okay. Oh wow, this area looks crazy. Anything you'd like to know? The Judge. Judge Yama is a sorcerer. He manipulates illusions using his mirror. But you know what? I heard that he retreats into his mirror at the very hint of thunder. But it's only a rumor. The Cloak of Twilight. An ancient cloak is hidden somewhere in Hell Realm. To acquire the cloak, you must break the special seal spread out in several locations. Ah, okay. I need to come back here. Inquisition Bridge. This is Inquisition Bridge, from which you shall fall if you cannot face your sins. What lies in wait at the bottom? I'd best not say. The courtroom birdcage is made of a special material which neutralizes the power of cloaks. It was used in ancient times in the persecution of cloaked trespassers. So messengers, I guess. Okay. There's not a lot to that. Guess the boss is beyond here. 23 hours seems short. Seemed like it would be more. Well, I mean, I guess well, yeah, I guess so. This is the longest I played it. Usually I play about 4 hours. 4.5 hours. Is this the Fairy Lord? Okay, it is. Ellen, you have come far. You are the glimmering hope of the Netherworld. If you defeat the Folklore in Hell Realm, you will retrieve your lost memories. But Ellen, where'd these guys come from? But there is another stop you must make first. Why are they surrounding her? Fairy Lord, what's this? Am I being judged? Your Lordship, we are grateful for this highly ranked criminal. Her cloak is powerless inside the cage. Yeah, I'm being judged. Welcome to the court of Hell Realm. Okay. These short ones really always catch me off guard. I'm like expecting there to be more. Okay, so they actually went full CG here.
Foul birds! Bring here the accused!
They've got some massive hands. They're losing lots of feathers. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
We foul birds at your service. We bring you this here accused. It's human. Man.
It's a CG film, so they have her in her default outfit.
Young or old? Seems to be young. A little girl.
She'll be put to death, will she not? She'll be our dinner, won't she?
Oh, you know the judge has first taste. We won't get a blasted crumb. Ahem! The birds have done their duty. Let them exit at once. This court is now in session. May this humble assembly proceed with all due fairness. Now let us review the events that have transpired. Fetch the mirror.
I wasn't expecting that. Everything's still very whimsical.
Oh, wonder of
Wonders, the mirror of judgment. Let it reveal
every
dirty
the 4th
of November,
in the early hours
before sun had risen. The arraigned,
against
all morals and codes,
For her own selfish purposes, carried out a forbidden rite
in order to
cross the boundary
of light,
and dark.
the most unforgivable trespass of them all.
Let us ask the defendant. Does the mirror accurately reflect the truth?
It does.
Sorry, I'm being quiet because I want to make sure I get all this.
Silent in the court! Let us see what the defendant did once in the netherworld.
she hoodwinked
The fairy king
led the fairies
to the netherworlds.
and brought confusion and chaos.
No,
You know, she could probably fit through those bars.
I never intended that. I only wish to see my mother.
She did do that. What about the verdict?
Someone, please, please help me.
Let the ruling be heard!
I had a feeling he was gonna show up.
Who is it? What is this interruption? What does he want? Get him some here. We want blood. Blood.
Excuse me, but I'd like to interview the defendant.
Keats has been R farming this entire game. Keats, you came to rescue me. That fairy lord is a tricky devil. He used you to bait the hell realm folklore. I have an objection. Siding with the accused? No, not exactly. Fools! This is contempt of court. Now, calm down, old man. We just want to know what's beyond Hell Realm. Huh? Nonsense. I shall oust you immediately. Teleports him away. Keats, where are you? I won't need a jury to sentence you. Guilty. So, she was definitely betrayed by the fairy lord, right? Like she was about to go through, and then oh shoot! Sorry, Masha. My chat must have messed up because I didn't see what you said. Let me pause the game here real quick. Let me check my other channel. Okay, gotta get to work. Glad you stopped by. Glad I stopped by. I'm going to. I can respawn here, I think. Okay, I'll message him. I'll DM him later. I think I might have missed his message. My chat had a hiccup, and I just saw Liv. I saw you respond to him. Oh, and I missed a couple of your messages. You said after the 23 hours. You said, is that including the time before you switched to PS3 Slim? Yes, because I'm able to upload the save to the PSN network and then download it again on the new PS3. So it was unless when I transferred the file, they wiped some of the information on it. So possibly. So I don't know for sure. Sorry I missed some of your messages. I think my chat had a hiccup, and I'm gonna refresh the page right now. Let's see if that is better. Okay. Alright, we're here at the end. Let's take a look at the boss notes and wrap this up. So we use Folklore to try to reveal the real judge through the mirrors. Oh my goodness. We use one of the side wielders, excuse me, to chop him when he's up, and then we use the special Super Brawler Chan to chop his arms when he's on the ground. I think I can figure that out. Oh wait, something about electricity? Oh, one of these guys might do electricity. Okay, let's see, cause I was given that hint. Oh, it's this guy. It's definitely this guy. Yeah, it's definitely this guy, because this guy does electricity. Dang. Now I regret not doing the attack power. Not doing the second one. Because it was so annoying getting these guys, and it was getting late. Okay, we need... Let's get a shield for ourselves. For our primary attack... I want to have lightning... Baleboke. It's gonna be... this guy, I think. This guy's lightning, I think. And then we'll use Folklore to punch on triangle. And then we need we need the Super Brawler Chan. Moralta Bagalta. Put him on circle. I think in this mode, whoa! Oh, that's a really expensive cast. Okay, so does that mean he teleports? Yeah, I think that means he teleports. Oh, okay, I can't get trapped in there. Okay, that's him. And it's actually more dangerous when he's out. Did he go back in? I'm forgetting to use my shield. I switched again. Switched again. It's a long cast. Oh, he literally just switched again. Wait for the switch. Oh my god. Am I supposed to use lightning? I'm not sure when I'm supposed to use the lightning. That's something they kind of don't mention. Kinda hard to target that. Any mana. Is he just gonna stay out? I don't have any mana. So it's not, I don't think it's that guy. I don't think it's, I think I got the wrong guy. It might be him. Yeah, it might be him. I'm not sure who I'm supposed to use. Like, it seems a little silly that they show this person and like there's 3 mobs that look exactly like him. But I guess maybe that's part of the puzzle. It must be... no, it's not Balewind. I want to say, I still want to say it's Beether. 8-hour mark. I still want to say it's Beether. Nope, it's not. Okay, I think it is. I think it is Balebach. Do I have to switch between them? I might actually have to switch between them. So let's turn off. Fomor because I don't think I need him anymore. I need to get that shield down. And it's one of these guys. Maybe it's Balewind? still invulnerable. So is it Bather then? Okay, it's Bather and Balebach. Ouch. So when he's out, and then when he's like that, yeah, I really screwed up early on. Made too many mistakes early on. So then, okay, so I'm in this mode now where I don't have any mana. I think I just have to dodge. Oh, my mana's back. Such a long cast and a long delay before he actually activates his ability. Yeah, I shouldn't have risked that. Wait, wrong guy. Bad timing. Oh. Alright, if I don't get it on this one, I'll get it on the next one. I just made some really unfortunate mistakes and honestly didn't understand what the mechanics were. He also just takes a tremendous amount of damage. Wow, I got that one by the skin of my teeth. I was literally... Keats, thank you for rescuing me. No need for thanks, Helen. Do you need something? Do you sense something strange? Thus far, whenever a folklore was defeated, there was a meeting with the dead. But this time it seems that it was not the dead, but rather your own consciousness that opened the door to Hellrealm. I'm frightened. What is this? What is this that I feel? Lavaine once said that the Netherworld core was a place beyond the five realms, which could only be reached by those who overcome their fears. Hurry and go. You've defeated the folklore. Your memory awaits you. The court may send someone after you. You must hurry back to the village. Thank you for rescuing me. I must be brave and move on. Straight into a cutscene. These are the Nemo scenes.
Didn't you find it strange? Just as the spectacle man says, there can be no such thing as an afterworld. It's all a figment of your imagination.
It's not my imagination. I met dead people and spoke to them. They told me things that only they would know.
Yes, you told us you met and spoke to 3 dead people.
But since this is not the afterworld, but just a figment of your imagination, how would you know anything about these people?
The answer is simple. Because you knew about them before they died. You had talked to them in the past.
No, that's not it.
Why couldn't you tell us about Lulu, the 4th dead person?
It's because...
Because you had never met her before. And how could you have? She came to investigate recently and never had the chance to meet you.
In other words, you never met any dead. You only revived your memories of them.
Please, stop it! Ah!
So, who on earth are you?
I'm...
17 years ago, there were 3 strange murders.
You witnessed their deaths. You alone heard their voices.
How on earth is that possible? Are you some omniscient being? Or just...
It's me. I did it. I killed those 3 villagers 17 years ago.
So you finally recall the truth,
I killed Hervé too.
Hervé. Okay, that's how you pronounce his name. I think that's a misdirect. If it's not a misdirect, then it's the most interesting part of the story so far. Doolin? I've made it back? Thank goodness. It was all just a bad dream. The pub isn't open at night. Or is it day? Oh, they let me in. Guilt. I've been here before. Is this Doolin? Have I made it back from Hellrealm? I should look for someone. I hear Hervé is writing a story at the moment. What? Well, you're thinking of ideas for it too, Cecilia? Be sure to let me read it, okay? Okay, so she's still hallucinating. Can I? This is Ryan. Do you know what Harriet is doing at the moment? I want her to see too. Cecilia, could you ask her? Why ask you? Okay, so she's re-experiencing the past, but as adult her, I guess. I'm guessing. Oop! I can't save the game. This is not. See, this is not her room. This is the past. There's things on the. There's different things on the bed and everything. Is this Harriet's house? Your mother has been in this village for ages, hasn't she? Have you heard of the ferry in the henge? There must be a way down below. Do you know anything about it? So I guess I'm just gonna... Good morning, Kino. Hey, Grub. Grub, what would you say... Grub, what would you say Maja is best known for? I miss Maja. That sad penguin face is the best. What would you say? Yeah, Ariel just boarded her plane about 20 minutes ago. 25 minutes ago. To go visit her family. She was at the boarding gate, chatting with us on her phone. Maja was here. He was here for the first time ever. It was kind of a party in here for a while. It was Maja, Momo was here, Ariel was here, Liv was here. And we're chatting about. We're trying to convince Maja to stream. Oh, cool. Yeah, she had said she was going soon. Yeah, when I started my stream, she dropped by and said that I'm packing. And she said she left about 40 minutes after she said that. Maja is the party. This is Doolin of 17 years ago. Things are coming back to me. This is what the village looked like when I lived in it. Perhaps my memory has taken the form of a netherworld? I may be able to recall my past. Come on, tell me. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a painter. That's it? Everything about life was a joy for me at that age. As a child, I was flushed with vibrancy. Yeah, it was a party for a little bit. What would you say Maja's Grub? What would you say Maja is best known for? Momo asked me the same question. Damn, we're learning some dark stuff right now, it looks like. Yeah, we're getting towards the end of the game. I'm gonna say we're in the third act. Why on earth would I forget about such wonderful memories? Okay, suddenly we're just at the hospital. This is all that hot pink neon glowing smoke next to that tiny bit of green. By the way, Grub, that's all damage. So I beat the latest boss with that tiny sliver of health. I was trying to figure out the mechanics, and I was like, I don't understand which guys I'm supposed to use. I mean, I'm reading the book, and the book isn't helping. So here's Cecilia and Herv. What's this? Oh, okay, I'm starting to see what's gonna happen. Herv finds his medical records and realizes he's going to die. And that's what starts Cecilia on her path of praying at the henge to the fairies for 9 days. What's wrong, Hervé? Is it Hervé? Did I say it was Hervé? Hervé? I only have 1 year left. Yeah. 1 year left? What do you mean? 1 year? Hervé? Yeah, he didn't know he was gonna die. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to see it. That makes more sense. Okay, here's me. Mother, where do people go when they die? Do they really go to heaven? There's no such thing as heaven, is there? Cecilia? Hervé will die soon. If only there was some way. Come back soon, Mother. Okay. I don't think that her mother was there in the past. She was sort of praying at the altar, talking to her. Oh shit. I think Maja is known for his heart of gold. I said Maja was known for being in Momo's stream and being a general nuisance there. I mean, I only ever see Masha in your stream or Momo's. Like, that's pretty much the only time. Okay, I'm starting to figure things out, I think. It occurs to me that we've never seen Cecilia's mother. So... So, Remy's theory about her being a half-breed, part fairy, isn't completely wrong, but it would be right for the wrong reasons. I would say that my theory that Cecilia was a fairy all along is actually more right now. Yeah, of course, naturally. Definitely Maja's fun to have in chat. I think that was the story. I think that was the answer that that Momo was looking for. But I was kind of put on the spot and I didn't know how to answer. I was also trying to get through the game, and a lot of people were chatting. I missed a bunch of stuff, and then like chat was moving so fast, things had already sort of moved on, and Momo just suddenly randomly showed up. And but right before that, we were I gave a shout out to Maja because Ariel was like, we're trying to get him to stream, and so I gave him a shout out, and I was like, folks, if you're not following Maja. And I realized I didn't really know much about him other than that he hung out in Momo's channel. So I just started saying that. I said something like, folks, if you're not already following Maja, he's best known for hanging out on Momo's channel and being a general nuisance there. And but whatever he streams, it'll probably be a good time because everybody else, like Noob and Ariel and Momo and Grub, will be there, and that's pretty much all I had to go on. Because usually, like, everything that Maja says is very topical, right? It's like in the moment, right? You had to be there. You're Cecilia, aren't you? Why are you crying? I want to help Hervé. Help Hervé? Help with what? See, okay, now this makes sense. I didn't know that the rest of the village didn't know that Hervé had an illness and was going to die. I assumed everybody knew that. But now it makes sense. Hervé saw it by accident that he was going to die. Hervé will die soon. He only has a year left. Oh dear, that is terrible. What are you looking for here? Tee-hee-hee. In fact, I'm looking for a fairy. Did you know that fairies grant wishes? A fairy? Can I meet the fairy too? Okay, so I don't think she's being creepy. I think she's literally at her wit's end, and she wants to find a fairy to grant her the use of her legs back. It depends. I know. Let me tell you a secret. Pray to the fairies for 9 days, then the fairy will come out to see you. I've tried everything, but I can't find the fairies. They are only visible to children. So Harriet knows something. If I come here each night and pray with all my might, will the fairies save Hervé? Certainly, if the legend of the fairy prayers is true. So she, in her way, was also using Cecilia, because she's probably like, well, if this kid summons the fairies, maybe I can also get my wish granted. Oh shit. What if the fairy showed up and Cecilia was like, you know, she wants to save Hervé, but then Harriet was waiting and she wanted to basically steal her wish, and then an accident happened. Oh shit, if that's it, that's actually decent. Am I supposed to go inside? The final night after the 9-day litany. It was the night of Samhain. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. On that night, the path leading beneath the henge was open. I was young, but not afraid. I went inside. Are you a fairy? Can you really grant my wish? I want to save Hervé. What should I do? Blood. Give your blood. Then I cut my own wrist and offered my blood. Oh, that's fucked up. It hurts. This will save him, his life extended. Finally, Hervé will be saved. Okay, so the pieces are coming together. Very slowly, but they're coming together. There was more, but I can't remember. What else did I have to do to save Herve? She goes to the hospital. She's covered in blood. I returned, injured. What did I do next? And that's probably when Harriet saw, maybe? Alright, they're finally dropping the entire story, it seems. Where am I? Okay, so she hurt herself. She inflicted self-harm. So they find her. Cecilia, you need to lie still. Dr. Lester? You've been asleep for quite some time. You suffered quite an injury at the ruins. Am I alive? Did I die and come back as a fairy? Oh shit. Was Remy right? Wait, what about Hervé? Dr. Lester, what is it? Your mother will come for you soon. Just wait a bit longer, Cecilia. She'll be here for you soon. Now I remember, Dr. Lester looked like a ghost when I asked him that. I didn't dare ask him anything more about Hervé. There's Ryan. Come on, you can tell me. How did you get inside the ruins? Okay, so it makes sense that Ryan wants to know from Cecilia, because Ryan probably wants to help Harriet. No, I don't know. I don't remember. Urgh. And he fell over? But he fell over there. What does that mean? He didn't die in that room. He died near the church. They even showed him in the room and then they showed him outside. What does that mean? Did you kill Hervé? I can't believe it, but that's what I heard. So that's Ronaldo or whatever. That's Hervé's dad. Hervé and Suzette's dad. Please tell me. Why did Hervé have to die? No, What did you do? What did you do to him? Please, stop. Why you? What have you done? You little witch. And then he flies off. So she's got some sort of fairy protector, maybe. So they are attacking her. I think I'm right about that. I guess that she had a fairy protector that was overreacting and killing people. Because why would he suddenly fall off the cliff? I only wanted to save her. That's why I prayed to the fairies and gave my blood. But he Herv died. Dr. Lester, you hid the truth for my sake. But now I know what really happened. I killed them all. Herv's father and Ryan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hervé. But then, what was that thing? That thing in the ruins? Well, that's what I'd like to know. Oh, here we go. That was it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Here. We still don't know everything. There's still a little bit more story to tell, for sure. Okay, so we're up to Ellen. Okay, what is this? Ellen's feelings of guilt have brought her to a trial in Helhelm. It is up to Keats to save her. It is necessary to play as Keats in order to complete this scenario. Okay, so I wonder if I was playing this game and I was only playing as Ellen and not as Keats, then I would have to blow through all of Keats' chapters? Probably, right? That's not the whole truth. Okay. She meets somebody. The henge opens after 9 nights on Samhain after 9 nights of praying to the fairies. It definitely opens, okay? Inside, somebody tells young Cecilia, young Ellen, to cut herself, basically. And that will save Hervé. So, that was a lie, more than likely. And she did summon a fairy, but the fairy decided to do something to her for their own ends. It was the Fairy Lord. It had to be the Fairy Lord. Hey, what's up, Sock? I'm gonna guess it was the Fairy Lord. And they... So the Fairy Lord maybe marked. Maja is known for his ruthless slaughter of the younglings during Order 69. I mean, there's lots of theories. This is yet another one. I hate missing stuff. I wonder what Momo would say. I think Momo's streaming right now. I'm gonna probably raid into her. Raid over to her stream actually. In a little bit, but I'm gonna guess that the person that young Ellen, aka Cecilia, met in the henge was Fairy Lord, and he was like, here we go, because they can't come here, right? So some little girl does the thing, basically opens up a world, a way into the netherworld, and here's a fairy, and he's like, and Levain as a super solid stream. yeah, it is. I decided to go a little bit longer because Liv said it was her weekend was starting and that she was able to hang out and just had some coffee, and so I was like, cool, and so I just decided to keep going. And it's always easier when you have company. Sometimes I'm in here like alone, Sock. I mean, there's lurkers and all that, and I super appreciate that. But there's not a lot of people to actually engage with. But if I'm chatting with people, you know. Like a lot of times, like either Remy or Liv will be here kind of late, and they'll be chatting me up until, I don't know, until about maybe 1 o'clock, and then they'll like peace out. 1 o'clock my time, anyways. And then so I got like another hour in me. Yes, chatting my face off. I got like another hour in me after it gets completely quiet. And occasionally lurkers will, and again, I super appreciate it. Lurkers will reveal themselves when I raid, and they'll say hi, and then they'll go back to sleep or whatever, or they'll go back to whatever they're doing. But yeah, I've been so busy lately. Yeah, I feel you. Having someone interact with is huge momentum. Absolutely, yeah. So it's always super fun in your guys' channels because you guys are like chatting up a storm. You missed it a little bit earlier. We were chatting with Ariel. She was at the boarding gate on her phone, I assume. And they just kept getting delays for boarding. So something about the flight attendants not being there, which you kind of need, I guess. So yeah, we were chatting with her right up to the moment where she boarded. And right before that, Maja showed up for the first time. And so Maja was here, Ariel was here, Liv was here chatting, and then Momo showed up. So it was kind of a fun time for a little bit. It was very busy. It was very different for me because the chat was going by so fast. I'm like, how am I supposed to read all this and play the game? And you can't, basically. But they're mostly just chatting amongst themselves, I think. So I don't think I missed anything critical. But yeah, Momo, my arch nemesis. What is this tiki torch frog? I remember a while back you said that you were building a fence or something like that. But that was a while ago. That was a couple of weeks ago, I think. Is there more projects around the house? Frack Momo Mountain if it killed me. Yeah, still working on the fence. Oh, still working on the fence. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like either a really elaborate fence or a very big property. This game is getting interesting as far as the story goes. It's finally paying off a little bit. I will say that. I was just trying to figure it out. Just, because I just saved it, and so this is the save point. I can't play as Ellen until I play as Keats. That's the first time, by the way. All the way up until chapter 5, basically, you can play anybody you want. Including just playing only Ellen or only Keats. But it looks like they just... Because I remember the first time I played this, way back in 2007. I remember... I think I played the prologue for each character. And then I noticed some similarities and some differences, but it was mostly the same. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want to replay it again and not really get a lot of benefit from it. Because definitely early on, the stories are basically the same, and the two sides that you see aren't that different. So I was like, I just want to power through. I want to see more story because they drip feed you the story. So I just only played as Ellen, I think, after the prologue. Keats is super dope, dude, for sure. In 20 hours of making 0 cents. Yeah, homeboy is just constantly R farming. He's got the best outfits, for sure, too. He has a really cool moment. I won't spoil it if you ever want to play it. That just sort of happened. There's some funny stuff in the story, too. Like, some of the side quests are really whimsical. But I figured something out. And that's another reason why I stayed up so late. is that I could just freely farm stuff. That plot twist with Ellen was interesting. That just happened. Yeah, I don't think it's fully the truth. It's definitely a half-truth. Remy theorized back in around chapter 4. His theory was that Ellen dies and the fairies, because here's what we knew. We knew that when they found her, she was covered in blood. But we didn't know anything else about the story. We didn't know all this stuff. And we knew that, but there's other things that didn't really fit. Like Herv's mother everybody blames her for killing Herv, right? And we're like, well, that's not possible. She's a little girl, and she's Herv's friend, so it must have been an accident, right? Like she did something and like they fell or something like that, you know? But then, you know, they piece a little bit more and more together, and it's like, here's the thing that nobody knew, okay? And I thought everybody knew this. The thing that nobody knew, including her own family, I think. This doesn't make sense. Okay, Herv didn't know this. Hervé didn't know that he had a year to live. And he found his medical records, which is crazy, that he's like, what is he, 8? They're like 8 or 9 years old, and he's reading medical records, and he's like, he's figured out that he's only got a year to live. It was a little preposterous, but whatever, right? He's actually a little bit older than Cecilia, maybe by a year or 2. And so he finds it out and he goes nuts, and then that's what sets Ellen on her thing. And we've known this. Ellen prays to the fairies to save Hervé, right? And so her motives were always pure, right? But I still don't understand like why they don't really show what's happening, but something is definitely happening, right? But what's weird is that Ryan confronts Cecilia because he wants to help Harriet, because Harriet's, you know, disabled. And like Ryan wants to know the secret to get into the hand so he could talk to the fairy so he can help Harriet get her legs, the use of her legs back. That's my theory. You know, it's probably right. And but when he asks her, it doesn't seem like he's trying to hurt her, and then he dies later. And you even see him die outside, and we know that he dies near the church, or somebody killed him and then brought his body there. Who knows? But Hervé's father asks Cecilia, hey, did you kill Hervé? And she's like, no. And he's like, you witch. And then he definitely looks like he's about to attack her. And then he flies off the cliff, right? So Cecilia, as a child, 8 years old, definitely doesn't have the strength to fling a full-grown man off of a gosh darn cliff. Okay? So my theory was that Cecilia was always a fairy, and that's why she can do all this stuff. But I also said that she has a guardian. She has a guardian, and the guardian overreacts. And it kind of makes sense because literally the gameplay is she's just standing there, and I press a button, and a fairy appears out of fucking nowhere and bitch slaps everything, right? So, I think that's what it is. Yes, in a way she did kill Herv because she prayed for the fairies and the fairies showed up, but she basically slotted them into her inventory, right? And then pressed square accidentally and then killed Herv. Is what happened, I think, you know. Anyways, it is super late. I'm almost going on 9 hours, so I'm gonna raid out to Momo. and pick this up next week, Monday, I guess. Are you still there, Liv? Make sure I chat with you before I take off completely. Excellent. Well, you're welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me. Like I said, I wouldn't have been able to stick around this long if there wasn't somebody hanging out, and so it was really fun when the whole gang was here. The whole gang, like 4 people, we're all here chatting and having fun. But you kept me company most of the time, so I really appreciate it. I'll look into the VIP badges. I didn't know. Like, when I started streaming, I didn't have any lofty ambition as to be like a super successful streamer. It was more of a way to keep me engaged with getting through my retro back catalog, which I'm like, it's now or never. I gotta do it. I mean, the game stack used to be, I don't know, 2.5 feet tall stack of PS2 games, and I called that my backlog, and that was my backlog when PS2 was you know, the console and such, and now it's grown to literally hundreds of games, and it's a lot of games, but a lot of games only take like 8 to 10 hours to beat, so I'm getting through them, and Folklore is one of them. I remember always enjoying the game, and you know, it's always the same reason why I stop playing a game. Another game comes out, and then I start playing that game, and then another game comes out, and I start playing that game. It's impossible to keep up, but I'm gonna try to do it now. Yeah, I'll dish out those diamonds. But yeah, this has gotten better. I would say this is the best chapter so far, honestly, as far as like story wise goes. Wow, do you hear that? Sorry, our units are above the garage ports, so one of my neighbors just revved up their car. I'll be honest, when I'm sleeping, I don't think it wakes me up. Especially since when I sleep, I also wear earplugs, just because I tend to be pretty sensitive to it. But now that I've been staying up really late, that's the only time I really notice that his car is that loud. It's like a Fiat or something like that. It's either a Mustang or a Fiat. I forget which neighbor it is. It's a very small set of apartments, actually. I prefer living in a smaller complex with, you know, neighbors that I can count on all my fingers. Anyways, thanks so much for hanging out, and I will see you next time, but the next time I'll be streaming would be Friday, but that's Outward with Ivy, and then Saturday again we'll be doing some more co-op Icarus, which is, I would say, not a great game, but you know, we're sticking with it. We've played a lot of not great games, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, let me start up that raid. Sorry, I keep rambling. I'll start up that raid. If you could stick around and say hi to Momo, that would be neat. But otherwise, Monday, Wednesday next week, I will do. I feel like we're getting to the end here because I can't replay Ellen. I can only play as Keats. So the stories have to converge, I guess. But yeah, looks like Mom was playing old school RuneScape and listening to J-pop, which is 90% of the time just going to be true. All right, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys in Momo stream.